Hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to more King's Quest 2. And really big emotes. Thank you very much, Gregor and Rev Brown, for the Gigantify emotes. I really appreciate that.
What just happened?
What just happened? I have two what happens. So I ended up having to add Chandler in front of what happened. I need to find a better way to do it. Hey, Killick. Good evening, everybody. There's a few people I need to say hello to. Let me scroll up here just a little bit. PS1 Addict, Rev Brown, Duncan Thrax, good to see you, Hummaker. Almost said Rev Brown again. Epic, Master Gregor, PS1 Addict. Yeah, so many people. Good to see you all here. So we've added a number of sounds. I did fix another sound. There is now more than one moo. You're on your way to bed, as you might have guessed. Hey, it's late. I get it. I mean, it's, what, 11 o'clock there. So, no. Moo is now random. And Winter Slice. Moo. Basically, I just farted flames until she died. That too. You watch out, man. After having some jalapenos, that's what happens. Hey, Coffee, how you doing?
You are out of line. I know your funny words, Magic Man.
I love that one.
Moo. Moo.
Oh, that one did the same one twice out of 20 options. Duncan Thrax, thank you for the Gigantify love DOS. DOS love. So, there you go. Holy crap. Make coffee, not exercise. Coffee, don't exercise. Oh, wait. Is different from the link below the stream. Hang on a second. Thank you for pointing that out.
It doesn't appear as any more cold.
You're not going to the gym. Oh, man. Okay, this is, yeah. All right, I'm going to leave this up to remind me, but I do need to fix that. Thank you for pointing that out, Epic. I did not realize it. Hey, Kyrgyz. I've got several spreadsheets I work through on these, so I obviously missed one. Probably need to go in and delete one, to be honest. You've been getting rain. We got flooded here. Having to bringing a rain to the desert. Yeah, we got completely soaked yesterday and today. We had this thunderstorm yesterday afternoon. That sucker hit so hard. It sounded like there was no gap in time. It just was like flash, boom, and the whole house shook. It had to have been right over us. You know what they say about spread cheeks? I mean, sheets. Oh, wait. Aw, Duncan Thrax. Thank you for that 30 bits of rye. You're hoping to hell that hurricane doesn't make it up to East Texas. You know what, PS1 Addict? I don't blame you. I mean, I was in Houston when Katrina hit, and there was some serious concern that it could lean a little bit further west. And then the next one after that, I forget what the next one was after that, was slated to actually hit us and veered off just a little bit. So we managed. It was supposed to hit directly like Galveston or something like that, and then, you know, be right into Houston. So we were very fortunate then, 2 years in a row there. Gregor with the 30 bits on the Gigantify. I love that emote, man. Here you are, rock you like a mild summer breeze. Oh, wait, I need to make some adjustments here. Lower the gain a bit as I am clipping on the mixer. Gotta go. Coffee love biddo. Yes, I like that. That's good. That's creative use of emotes. Thank you, Coffee. Hang on. For you, Coffee. There you go. Been doing that forever. I don't think I ever picked up on it. Boy, I'm slow. I mean, as far as like that was your intent. I never said I was observant as I play a game that requires being observant. But All right. Anyway, so last Tuesday we got real close to where I soft locked. I was just coming up on it too. And I needed to go up. I needed to go up on the cliff. Pardon me. I needed to go up on the cliff and get past the snake. Get was it a key? Yeah, key from the cave. And then it was to go get the final key. Have fun. Thank you, Coffee. Tell Chance and Lily I said hello. I look forward to seeing them on Friday. Well, hearing from them anyway. On Friday. And for Friday night. Cross that bridge. I know, I crossed it too many times and it fell apart and died. My arms don't reach that far, Gregor. I can only reach to the next state. I can't get that many states over. Thank you, Gregor. You have a wonderful night, too. All right. Anyway, so... Hey, Dominus. King's Quest. Time to tell you everything you know about this game. There are some games that is exactly what it is. People do that. Embrace the soft locks. Oh, that reminds me. I saw the stream streak there and I completely overshadowed it. Winter Slice. I am such a jerk. 65 is a lot, and it is a massive amount. You think that is a lot? Don't you think that is a lot? That sounds like a modified line out of... Oh, crap. What was that Sharon Stone movie? The Western. Was that Fast? I think that was Fast. That looked like it was Fast. Should have Coffee crochet a lock-shaped pillow. Look at that guy streaking. Embrace the soft locks of the 80s and 90s. Quick and the Dead. That's it. Yep. I'm going good, the bad, and the ugly. No, that's not it. I just watched that about a year ago, too. Year and a half ago. It's the last time I'd seen it. Anyway, let's get started. Hey, Crutus. And also, Ridge, how are you doing this evening? Nicomancer Crutus, how are you doing? All right. Yeah, let's put this music to sleep. Speaking of which, the piece I'm working on, I've come to the conclusion it's probably the most difficult one I've ever dealt with. And you can hear an example of it in the Discord. By all means, go check it out. Because it's a soft... Oh! Okay. I don't even know what to say, man. I just complete loss for words for that. That was so bad. You think you borrowed that line from Homestar Runner, but they could have been, yeah, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was something else. That was what resonated with me, but I'm also a big fan of that movie. Just for some reason, my brain went, wait. My brain just went, yeah. That's usually how it goes. Anyway, so there's lots of sound effects, new sound effects. I was very slow in getting these added. So there are some good ones, really good ones in here. Damn it, Gregor. Damn it.
That's a lot of nuts!
Bollocks! 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 Oh, fuck it.
I already have the fetish. Seed.
Bollocks! 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 Oh, fuck it.
I love how he responds to it. I watched the videos for that, and the one where he says, "Hey, chill now," and the one where he says "bastard," and I was like, what is this? Obviously a comedy show, appears to be a variety show, but I didn't recognize the guy. If anybody can give me any insight into it, I'd love to go watch some stuff with him in it. Because he was funny. He was really funny. Necro can't see. Hey, Strider. Kyrgyz. And yes, Kirby Pink. I like that. CDOS run. Run, DOS, run. Who's going to start a rock and roll band? The Cheat. The Cheat. Oh, wait. I know what I was going to do. I almost forgot. You know, it's an old joke from The Simpsons, but it's still a good and relevant for this, especially considering The Simpsons were around when DOS was still the key operating system for Windows, or for PCs, for IBM-based PCs. You're surprised I've never seen a FireWire device with 2 connectors before? Those were really common. I mean, I've seen computers and hardware that I've had multiple FireWire ports on, but I've never seen a device that had 2 on it. I just assumed it'd be like any other USB style device because they're not the same. But generally, one connect, like my Blu-ray over here. This external enclosure, I've got 1 port on the back, and that's just to connect it to the PC. So I guess the second port is to allow pass through. They daisy chain. Is that what it is? Kind of like MIDI, you can daisy chain it. Because I really know nothing about FireWire, sadly. You're doing well. You're doing some off-cast experimentation tactics on the Atari 5200 port of Star Raiders via Atari 50 Warrior difficulty, and figured out speeding towards the enemy formations is a better strat over energy conservation by taking smaller jumps. You get penalized 1 point on your final rating for every 100 units of energy expended, and 1 point for every 100 in-game seconds spent on the mission. Ah. Okay, daisy chaining was a big deal for FireWire. I never owned any FireWire devices. I saw quite a few. I just never owned one. I never had a need for one. Sadly, I know very little about them. You're going to lose energy, whatever you do. It's time you do not want to waste, yeah. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just going to sit here and yawn a little. See, I just lost energy. Oh. FireWire also supported networking. For example, you could connect 2 Macs and boot one of them as a hard drive. Oh, wow, that's impressive. Boot it as a hard drive. When you said that, I assumed you were referring to it with just network connect to it, like a serial cable type connection. Sir Graham is now king of Daventry. Under his wise rule, Daventry is prosperous. He is loved by his people. Unfortunately, there is a problem. King Graham needs a queen for his companionship and to provide an heir to the throne. He has searched high and low for the right maiden, but remains alone. You might still have the cartridge and then search for Star Raiders. Wow. The idea comes to him. He looks into the magic mirror and looks into its depths. I wouldn't be surprised. If you had it, you probably still have it. He sees a vision of a quartz tower. To reach it, he must pass through the magic door and the nearby land of Kalima. Hey, Kira, just in time. The scene then changes to show a beautiful girl locked within the tower. Graham now knows what to do. Do I say good evening when it's only 5 p.m.? I mean, yeah, some people consider evening to be late afternoon and then night is to be like, 8 or so at night. So yeah. Bravely he sets off. It's 0:18 a.m. there. So that is nighttime by my... So this game is the quest to get late. No, that would be Leisure Suit Larry. Dominus Infernus. This is King's Quest. Kalima, Kalima, pluck one out, Princess Heart. What? Yeah. Did it not say you needed an heir? That's true. So I guess you're right. I guess you're right.
Thank you for that follow.
Thank you very much for that follow. I'm not sure how to say your name, though. I know what I could call you. It's kind of Star Wars-y. It's 3:19 in the Kingdom of Colorado. PM, that is. To air as a parent. There is a fan game that is much more or less King's Quest 2. The quest to get... Oh, man, really? That's pretty funny. Okay, let's see. Hey, Wolf Soul. Sometimes it'll get mad at you. You can't remember the exact name, and no, it's not worth playing. Oh, God. Isn't the subtitle of King's Quest 3 To Err as Human? I think you're right, actually, Winter Slice. I'd have to look it up and see. I'm so not very well versed in the King's Quest series as far as the titles are concerned. I only really played the fourth one and the first one. And those are the only two I've even played on stream. So I haven't. This is the first time I have completely gone through King's Quest 2, or will be going completely through King's Quest 2, as I'd never really played much of this one. Played a little bit, but not much. And Wolf Soul, how are you doing? Thank you for joining the Discord. Heroes Quest is best. Heroes Quest was awesome. In fact, King's Quest 4 was what prompted us to get the first Heroes Quest. We loved that one so much, and she enjoyed the first King's Quest, or the fourth King's Quest so much. My mother actually bought the King's Quest collection, if I'm not mistaken, when it came out. You think you only had 2 and 5 as a kid? Oh, and 3. Wow, you didn't get 4? I wonder if the parser line from Space Quest 1 EGA of, I don't know, let's try it. Holy shit. Nope. It doesn't know that one. If you did not know, try typing, what is Graham's first name? I want to say we tried that before. Let's see. I think we tried. Yeah, Graham Cracker. But wouldn't that be not his first name? I don't understand that. Cracker Graham? King Cracker? That sounds really bad. You're doing good. Happy to be here. Awesome. All right. Let's see. What are we going to do here? I think... Oh, yeah. I need to look at my inventory.
Damn it. That's a lot of nuts!
Tad. That's what I was looking for. Okay. I don't have... Oh, I need to go... Oh, my God. Yeah, I need to go get the gypsy thing. Read sign. Let's see. Read inscription. The inscription reads, whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door should set their sights. Hi, so we're going to the antique shop.
The best kind of correct.
It is King Graham of Cracker, but 6 is half of a dozen of another. Yeah. That'd be his last name, Cracker. Graham Cracker. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Getting a nostalgia trip with these games, with some of the games, like your brother had a C64 he had hooked up to a small CRT TV. Happy to explore other games before my time. Nice. Yeah, I know I keep saying I really had no desire for a CRT, but my mother's got an old television that she wants to get rid of. And I think... Oh, man, really? You jerk! He stole points. I don't know what he stole, though. No, this is actually from The Witcher 3. Yes, I do. That's the name of it. Yes, I do. But anyway, yeah, so she's got an old TV. I think I'm going to use it to hook the PlayStation 1 up to it. And I can enjoy it as it really was. Your sleepy music is Ultima 4 on the C64, running on a Mister. Interesting. Your opinion is that they are worth saving as they are getting less common and thrift places won't take or stock them anymore. Yeah, that means that if nobody's going to buy them, they're going to go up in price as they diminish in how common or how uncommon they become, really. Where the heck? Oh, crap. I think I needed to go... Oh, there it is. Okay. It does have some great games. Yeah, I have a small collection, very small collection. Look, sign, open. C64 is the best system after DOS. A little old lady in the antique shop says, "How may I help you?" It's really nice that a title screen of Ultima 3 and 4 on C64 cycles the game's music. That's actually kind of cool. The little old lady motions toward an old oil lamp. "This is a new item in my shop," she says. "I thought you might be interested in it." I forget what it was. This is Darkstone music. Very good. Well, this is Witcher 3, but the one that just played was Darkstone. Yeah. Buy lamp. The oil lamp is expensive. The little old lady says, "It will cost you 2 treasures. There is an alternative, though," she said. "The old hag, Hagatha, stole my precious nightingale. If you can return it to me, then I will give you the oil lamp." So now I gotta go get her. That's going to be bad news for the light gun game enthusiasts. Yeah, that's for sure. It's either shell out the money for a CRT, for their zapper and super scope, or shell out for money for a Sinden light gun. Yeah, I mean, I think ultimately the alternative options will become cheaper. Well, possibly become cheaper. Something random... and something I figured I'd replay. Boktai the Sun is in your hand. It used a solar sensor, and you use it to gather sun in-game and fight enemies. Interesting. Surprisingly, it could work better now as a mobile game if it would ever be remade for modern times. That's actually really kind of interesting. I've never heard of that game. And that the fact that it utilized sun... using a light sensor, that's kind of cool, too. Also, while Ultima 4 on DOS doesn't seem to have music, it did ship with music. It was just never enabled. Dominus, thank you for telling me that, because I want to play the Ultima series, and knowing that that's there means I have something I can go look into to find out if I can make that work when I go to stream it. First TV you played PS1 games on was a tiny CRT VHS combination. You were often not allowed to use the main TV in the living room since your father had an early retirement due to breaking his neck when he was younger, and he would watch news and other things. Gotcha. Yeah, the first TV I played consoles on myself was actually an old black and white TV. It was... that's what we had the Atari 2600 hooked up to. And it was kind of cool because the Atari 2600 has a color or black and white switch that you could switch to play on black and white TVs, because black and white TVs were still common in the 70s when the game came out. I say common, they were still readily available in stores, but you were starting to see color overtake them by the 70s. Well, by the early 70s anyway. Let's see. Hagatha... the Cruel. And this is Might and Magic. Oh, she's not here. Cover cage. You drape the cloth over the bird cage. Hopefully this will keep the nightingale quiet. Get cage. Okay, so I got the extra points that I missed the last time. You didn't have to. What was that? You didn't have our own Atari, but you did have a friend with one. You liked playing E.T. the game. It really wasn't that awful. It wasn't awesome by any means, but it wasn't that bad. We had that one too. Wonder if Agatha is really evil since she shares a cave with Batman, right? I mean, what are they, lovers or something? If PS1... If it was PS1 that started the whole trend console not having an RF outputs from the get-go and just composite. Was it really? I didn't know if it was the first. I remember it being the first one I saw that didn't have that. You don't think it's possible for Agatha to appear if you have the cloth? Really? So this puzzle is kind of pointless? But the points are nice. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if I can do it, I'll be happy to get the points, you know? Give cage to lady. You hand the bird cage with the nightingale to the little old lady. My precious, she exclaims in gratitude as she gives you the oil lamp. Good luck, she says. She hastens you out the door and closes up shop. Wow. Jeez, lady. You still have your Heavy 6 VCS? What the heck is that? I don't know what that is. I guess VCS video console system? You didn't get your first TV with composite inputs until 1998. Oh, I missed that. You connected your NES and NES via RF output. Ah, okay. Your mom still has your old VHS DVD combo player? Oh man, crossing over of 2 generations of tech. Oh, the Atari VCS. Yeah, that I know. Okay, I've never seen one or played on one, but I am aware of them. Oh shit, there he is. I just realized, why am I going here? I just need to rub lamp. You think you still have your VHS DVD burner somewhere? Cool. Also, one had to make sure, depending on the channel, the RF switch is set to the channel was either 3 or 4 in the place you grew up in Denver, Colorado, had NBC, later CBS affiliate on Channel 4, yeah. 3 was dead air for cable subscribers advertising movies on pay-per-view. Yeah, we had... Where I was, if I'm remembering right, it was Channel 2, Channel 5, and Channel 11. Hummicker, does that sound right? I think that was it. CBS, ABC, was it CBS... It was either CBS or ABC was 2 or 5. I can't remember, and NBC was 11. 2 was CBS. Yeah, 2 was CBS, 5 was ABC. So yeah, the 3 and 4 things. We didn't have anything on Channel 3 or 4. You were watching Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers on VHS. On it still have... the movie in your collection at her house. Now you have Lord of the Rings and Lord of the Rings with Hobbit movies on Blu-ray instead. Nice. You did watch it in the cinema as well, yeah. You're a little younger than I too, but one of your favorite childhood memories was using your VCR to record your GameCube gameplay. I never tried recording any of my gameplay on Super Nintendo or, the Nintendo itself, or my Sega, because it had composite outputs too. You have Lord of the Rings Two Towers on DVD, and it's like 5 discs. Really, Cabron?
We got a fire on our hands.
Yeah, Pepperoni Pizza Man was streaming before his stream could even happen. He was living the dream. It's a big fold-out thing. Oh, wow. Okay. For you, CBS was 2, NBC was 4, WNEW was 5, ABC was 7, WBOR 9, PIX 11, Channel 13 was PBS, and 79 Channel 12 became Nickelodeon, but it wasn't called that yet. Wow. Hey, P. Griffo, yeah. I've got various RPG stuff going on, music-wise. It's good music. It's so good. Rest well, Gregor. Have a mighty good sleep, sir. Also, if you like Valheim, you can try Aska soon. The DVD releases of Lord of the Rings had 2 DVDs. Oh, really? What is a king without a trusty wizard hat? Too tired. No, it's 2 towers. 2 towers. We're talking about Lord of the Ring 2 towers. A trusty wiener hat. Holy crap! Holy crap! Darksaber! Man! How are you doing? I was lurking so hard in your channel earlier watching you play Fallout New Vegas. How was your stream going? 91 points. And we're about to make a lot more. Tentacle Raid. And let's see, Gregor. Echo. Oh, good. You got the shout out. Thank you. For those who don't know Darksaber, Darksaber is fantastic. A super nice guy. Always up for a good game. I've never known anybody that can really show how much they enjoy what they're playing better than he can. If you want to see somebody really loving what they're doing, he's the man. No joke. You found a Deathclaw cave which laughed at your OP melee build. You walked in and he's like, again? Damn these adventurers. You love games. It is so evident. It is by far the one trait. I always look for like one trait in everybody that streams, just like curiosity. What is it that they do is different? Whoa! Me, it's falling off cliffs. Fallout 1? Nope, Fallout New Vegas. Oh, you know what? Hang on a second. Give me just a brief second. New Vegas. Wait, what? Echo, thank you for the 30 bits, man. Like now. Disservice to that following. Yeah, right. Welcome in, Raiders. Those who don't know who I am, my name is Bitumen, and I botch old games quite gruesomely. This is one way to do it. And, yeah. Anyway, so I'm going to be rubbing lamps, pardon me. Thinking of doing Fallout 1 unarmed run again sometime this year. Encouraged to do so by Pyron, perhaps. Also, for those who don't know, Darksaber is also part of the GOGCOM stream team. So you can catch him either on his channel pretty regularly. I mean, you stream, 4 or 5 times a week at least? At least between GOG and your channel. And I want to say you probably stream more often than that. Because I'm not always sitting here. I feel like it. Oh, rub lamp. 5 days minimum, usually aim for something every day. Yeah, I felt like it was almost every day. I try to take Saturdays off of the computer every week. It's kind of a personal goal. It gives me an opportunity to relax a little bit away from it. So I usually at least miss one day. But I want to, yeah, in fact, Saturdays I've even joined you on some multiplayer streams, so, you know, I should save it again. Okay, so now, actually, lie. Oh, wait. Use carpet. Use carpet to fly. Fly. There we go. All right, be right back, no problem. So yeah, so the idea behind my channel is for the most part, I play games that I've never played before, or I've never finished. I've always been a big fan of Sierra games, but strangely enough, the most prominent series in Sierra I'd only ever played through completely one King's Quest game, and that was King's Quest 4, which was ironically the very first Sierra game I ever played. And so I'm just trying to go through as much as I can. I'm trying to catch up, you know. Use saddle or bridle. Was it saddle or bridle? I don't remember what the inventory was. Bridle. Use bridle, snake. Use bridle on snake. Use bridle. Put bridle on snake. You toss the leather bridle onto the coiled snake. Instantly there stands before you not a snake, but a beautiful winged horse wearing the bridle. Yuguni, how you doing? 1985? A great year of the Bitterman. Yeah, let's see, I was 12. No step on snake. No, he's gonna become a horse. A horse? From Brian Moriarty. I think the only Sierra adventure game you played is Mixed Up Mother Goose. That's a good one, though. We did play that one.
Fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush!
Go out and buy loot today. Back when you thought nothing of playing a game for before even trying 1, 2, and 3, because we knew we might never get our hands on those. That's actually true. The very first time we played King's Quest 4, we had never even touched a PC game. That was the very first PC game that we bought and played. So it was really kind of an interesting experience. That was total bullshit. There's King Graham, but finds himself unable to turn down a free sugar hit. Could I play? Ah, yes, I do want to play Loom. I do have Loom on. Well, I don't have the original. So let me tell you, Kirby, let me tell you, and I'll tell everybody else, why I haven't played Loom. There are a handful of games, LucasArts for one, and even a handful of Sierra games that had been modified over time. There are multiple versions of Monkey Island 1. At least 3, I think there's actually 4, but there's at least 3 significantly different versions of Monkey Island 1, and there are at least 2 different versions of Loom. The original, like, there's a floppy release version, there's the CD-ROM version, same goes for Monkey Island, but then there is the remake CD-ROM version that uses the Monkey Island 2 engine. It's also different. It's just a mess. And so I really want to play the original Loom, the first one, the floppy disk version. I do have the GOG.com version, which I am more than happy to play. But I've held myself back. And getting an original copy of it is just, oh my god. It's unattainable. It's really unattainable. So yeah, I will play Loom, but I think I'm going to be forced to play the digital release options that are out there. So I'm going to have to do it sooner rather than later. I've kind of put myself in that position. All right, so the horse is gone. Horsey say, wee. Okay, do you want to see a funny... Here, let me stop the music for a minute because there's a funny Easter egg here. Yeah, made from pure unobtainium, right? Here's a nice little Easter egg for you from Sierra. If I actually type. Oh no! This is as bad can be. Upon looking into the hole, you believe you see an incredibly blatant plug for another Sierra 3D animated adventure. Hang on! Isn't that true? How rare is the EGA version of Loom? I don't know if it's rare, but I know it is not cheap. Weed Stalker, how you doing? Thank you for the 30 bits. I appreciate that. That's Doom, not Loom. Graham is going to need some royal cider after this chat. I mean, really. Briefly befuddled by this bizarre event, you brace yourself and continue with quest before you. That's a bizarre number of B's, believe it or not. Be yourself. Graham is going... Okay, so here we are with the key. By the way, I was going to say this earlier because I'm sure people are wondering, wait, you just said you've never played this before. How do you know what all's going on here? Because last Tuesday, I got well past this and soft-locked myself and had to start over again. So I'm just going through... I've drawn my map. I have everything laid out. I know where everything is located on the map. And I'm just going through the motions to catch back up. So I'm not cheating. I'm not using a walkthrough. It's just... I've already done this before. Did this last weekend, or last Tuesday. If you want a complete version, including the audio cassette tape, then you're probably looking at pretty high price. Precisely. Yeah. It says here on your abandonware that Loom was on Mac, Amiga, Atari ST, FM Towns, Turbo. Yeah, it was on everything because it came out at the time when there were really a lot of different PC competing standards, but it was at the tail end of that era. They were starting to fade and disappear. Fox, welcome in. Thank you so much. King's Quest 3 next. King's Quest 3. Sadly, I won't be doing King's Quest 3 immediately next, but it will be after the next game. So another detail about Tuesdays, just so that people know, I only play Sierra and LucasArts games on Tuesdays because there's so many of them that I need to catch up on. Next, I've been working my way through the Monkey Island series. Tales of Monkey Island is next. King's Quest 3 will follow that, and then Return to Monkey Island is after King's Quest 3, and then we'll go to King's Quest. I'll play King's Quest 4 again, because that was fun. I really enjoyed it. So that's the plan. That's what we're going to do. But yes, King's Quest 3 won't be long, and Tales of Monkey Island isn't that long. Each episode is roughly 3 to 4 hours. Pardon me. 3 to 4 hours of gameplay in most cases. You would recommend the EGA version. That was the version first developed, and some of the great artwork done was lost when transferring to VGA. Also, the VGA version does not include any of the character close-up portraits. And that's the kind of details that I'm talking about as to why I have been so skeptical. When is the Black Cauldron? Oh my god. Now, if you really wanted to get us some unobtainium, that's another one. That and Labyrinth. Both of those are essentially Sierra and LucasArts, like, unicorns. And it was crazy when I saw Fractal Mind Mike holding a copy of Labyrinth the other day. I'm like, that is not a cheap game anymore. It is so hard to come across. But as far as Black Cauldron, I would have to first get a copy of it. Really good EGA graphics are so impressive. Yes. I was actually talking to my daughter about that the other day. I was like, you know... I said, it's really something else to be able to produce really high-quality graphics when your character is roughly, 16 pixels high? But you can tell he's got a feather in his cap. He's wearing a cap. You can see his nose. You see his arms. Is it really awesome-looking graphics? I guess it's a matter of perspective. I am gonna die. Here we go. I knew... God bless it. And suffering severe jaundice, yeah. I mean, there's only 16 colors here, you know. Black Cauldron for the measly price of $550. Yeah, it's ridiculous how expensive that one is. Well, let's talk to the snake. Talk snake. It knows snake? It knows snake! I thought this was a modern thing. I didn't realize this goes all the way back then. Oh, it does understand snake. That's funny. Danger Noodle. You get no response from the Danger Noodle. Hey, Shorty Straw. How's it going? Yeah, it doesn't understand snake. Kiss asp. Put bridle on snake. Okay. Talk to horse. Put asp in mouth. You love this game. Oh, me too. I won't go through this again. A Pegasus. A sus of a Pegasus. So talk to whatever results and you get a response from whatever. Yeah, or you get no response from whatever. But it makes it look like it recognizes the word. That fooled me. Oh, and for those who are able to join for my morning streams on Fridays and Saturdays, we're currently playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I'm doing a Nosferatu run. First time playing the game. Apparently that's rough. I feel like I'm doing pretty good. Actually, I don't feel like I'm struggling that much. I mean, I'm hitting points. The friggin' sewers going to the Nosferatu layer is rather brutal. Up there with New Vegas, that game. Oh, really cool. Yeah, that's one of the few games I don't fully agree with Kilgore on. It does have a lot of good redeeming values, but it certainly is a mess in development. It's such a bad mess for development. Got snake key. Twitch is stalking you. That's all right. I'll be happy to take that 3-stream streak. Okay, so now we're down to the last... Where the hell am I? Oh, there he is. We're down to the last... Oh, wait, I can go this way. Why am I taking the long way? I can just go up 2 or 3. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, man. I appreciate that. Or it was the damnable sewers of the LA that forced the break. No, whoa, son of a... Oh, man, I stopped and then I panicked. That's so stupid. Oh, my God. Okay. No, what forced the break is, and this I'll explain one other thing to those in chat who are not totally familiar with my channel. I tend to play games on original hardware whenever possible. I do not have a great... DOS system. I have the hardware, I just lack a good processor for it because I'm using a Pentium 2, which is not a bad machine for a lot of later DOS games, but this type of game does not run well on that machine. It's just too fast. And, whoa, crap. God, I gotta stop doing that. Where was it going? Oh, anyway, so we were playing Vampire the Masquerade on my old Windows XP machine. Which actually was rather modern, relatively modern XP machine. It was built in 2000. I can't remember if it was 9 or 10, but basically a Windows XP machine from the past 15 years. The video card died, and I had to take a break because of that. Unlock door. Look door. This is a magical door. If you can open it, the door will lead you to your heart's desire. There is an inscription on the door. Please donate now so Vitamin can get an IBM PC Junior. I actually know somebody with a PC Junior. Getting it and seeing if it actually works, that's a different story, but I would have to borrow it from them. Wait a minute, what did it say? Read inscription? I just clicked past it. Whosoever chooses to seek the last key must have a stout heart. Working chiclet keyboard? I don't know, Hummicker. Is it a chiclet keyboard? I can't remember what keyboard was on that machine. It's been so long.
For you non-subscribers. Use your
The last time I saw it was like 5 or 6 years ago. So, fun question. K6 2 or Pentium 2? Pentium 2 if I had a choice. I did have an AMD processor in the 90s, and I didn't like it. But I had an Athlon XP 1800 Plus and an Athlon XP Plus, or 1600 Plus. Both I loved. I still got an 1800 Plus. In fact, I got it sitting on the shelf behind me. And I also have a 3000 Plus that I currently use. Whosoever chooses to seek the fourth key better bring lots of butt tissue. Oh, you had the newer one. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Didn't know the game had such deep orchestral score. Suits the game. Zozo, you ought to hear how King's Quest IV is when they introduce the real soundtrack. 50 butts, oh boy.
Duncan Thrax just cheered 50 bits.
Yeah, Witcher 3 soundtrack goes well with this, doesn't it? Thank you for the 50 butts. You loved your Athlons. You had no issues with the K6 500 Plus. Oh, really? For some reason, I just remember having all kinds of issues like stability, and it might have just been I had a bad hardware choice, like configuration. I'm not sure. It works with the calm songs, yeah, exactly. Okay. So where have we gone so far? I have gone to the antique shop. I've gone to the monastery. I've done Grandma's house thing. I've gone to see the sea god. Never remember his name. We've gone to Hagatha's. We've gone to the dwarf. A stout heart. What? Didn't have a Pentium 2, so don't know how they compared. I know AMD was very picky about motherboard for a long while, and that's probably what my issue was. It was probably I just didn't have a very good motherboard choice for that. But I had a Pentium 2 266. In fact, it's almost exact same configuration as my current Pentium 2. It's just I've got a 333 instead of a a 233. I have a 333 now. I had a 233 before. You don't think you were ever ideologically anti-Intel? You just kept looking at the prices and deciding, not this time. I wasn't necessarily ideologically for or against any of them. I would have gone for price too. I remember having a SIS-based Soyo board. One of your Athlons, they did not like each other. I had 2 different Asus motherboards, and I honestly don't remember which models they were. And then I had a Tyan motherboard that had an Enforce 2 chipset. And man, that was like going from night and day. That was so different. It was so much better on that Athlon 1800 Plus. I mean, it literally gained frames per second, like multiple frames per second. It was so much better on that board. I really regret not getting an A7N 8X back when they were new. I really wish I had, because that Enforce 4 is such a fantastic chipset for Athlons. That was a good choice. I'm trying to remember what it was I did on this next key, because I'm pretty sure I gained the other key. You loved your Enforce 2. Yours was DFI LAN Party, and you still have the carry harness that came with it. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. You just pick whichever has the best performance to efficiency ratio, which hasn't been working out well for Intel for most of the time. Yeah, that's not unusual nowadays. Speaking of piggy motherboards, you're waiting for some RAM sticks for attempt number 2 at getting your i440BX chipset-based Pentium 3 rig to 768 megabytes of RAM. Attempt 1 had the wrong RAM chip type, so they work at half capacity. Oh, that sucks, graduate. So I have a 440LX chip for this Pentium 2. That was actually what I had. It was an Asus i440LX or a 440LX motherboard for my old Pentium 2. So the only difference is the CPU. It was really kind of weird, and it's strange I remember what motherboard I had back then. I don't know why. Yeah, Adventure Josh, no doubt. A no frills inventory screen. Wonder how that inventory is sorted. That's an honestly good question because it's certainly not alphabetical. And it's not even by order of what I've picked up because I got the carpet and the sword at the same time and nothing in between, and they are separated by 5 items. So I have no idea. Or 4 items, I can't count. That's a really good question. I wonder how they sort that. Oh, wait. Ads are in. Give me just a minute. I'm going to be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. Just let these ads roll through, and then we'll continue.
30_Z0Z0_30 just subscribed.
All right, thank you so much for that, guys. I appreciate that. Cobra TBQ, thank you very much for that point of view, and welcome to the channel. I think you're right. I agree with you. Zozo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Just in time. Is it me, or does the piano in the song sound like the unknown stuntman? I'm not familiar with that one. I might have to look that one up. That's a good question. All right. Fall Guy theme song. Oh, really? I have to. I assume I haven't seen the movie yet, and I know it was based on the. I know it was based on the old show from the '80s, but I don't. I can vaguely hear the tune in my head. It's been so long. Is the movie using the same theme, like modified? Grab a beer or a cola for... Oh, thank you so much. Greetings from Germany. Well, thank you very much for that. And welcome from the U.S. I mean, the old... Oh, didn't know... Yeah, there's a movie out now. Yeah, believe it or not. I forget who's in it, but it just came out, what, a few weeks ago or a month ago? Something like that. And I think it's based on the TV show. Pretty sure it is. After leaving the business, blah, 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 Colt Cedars... You watched that show, yeah. Now I feel old. I just remember it was on around the same time we would watch A-Team. Let's see. Let me see if it actually lists it. Because I can't remember. I feel like... Oh, it's Ryan Gosling. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, it's based on the TV show. Glenn A. Larson's involved as one of the writers, so that would say that it's got its roots in there because he was involved with the original show. He was a creator, if I'm not mistaken.
Great hat, man.
Oh, steampunk. You know, I was supposed to put on my... Hey, Blackbird Twitch. Now, that's unusual for you. Honey, when did the plumber come yesterday? He arrived at 10 or so. So I wouldn't say... Oh, wow. Ouch. Ouch. Wow. A-Team, Fall Guy, Knight Rider, Emergency Chips. You're at... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, you know. I just wish they could have got Wilmer Valderrama to do, well, I think they did get him, actually, or had him interested in it, but to do a Chips revival and have him be Ponch. He would have been great. But they did do it with somebody else, yeah. All right, let me get that hat. Be right back. Theme song is quite good, though. Oh. Yikes forever. All right. I really don't remember where the last key was. I want to say I found it because I was on my way back. Star Trek TNG was frequent dinner viewing growing up, but then there were dark times when it wasn't on, and we got stuck with things like Mantis. Man, my parents never would have watched TNG. I had to watch that on my own. They didn't really care for Star Trek. It's always where you check last. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So you're looking at my map, and I'm trying to remember... This is the one thing I didn't write down. It was the last thing we did. No, it wasn't. I never solved this. We are right now where I left off because I was coming back across the bridge. The bridge collapsed on me. That's what happened. So... let's see if I can go across the bridge this time without it collapsing. Now it should collapse. Yeah. Okay, that's what I was expecting. All right, so we need all of them. We're good on the bridge. Now I just need to figure out where the heck that last key is. Stout Heart. Stout Heart. A Stout Heart. Why do I know... let's see. Look brooch. Enormous ring is gold. The enormous red ruby, the initial CD are engraved. Your dad was into old sci-fi like Asimov, Bradbury stuff. Oh, that's cool. So what about like Outer Limits? I've got a number of stuff like that. I got one collection. It's not Outer Limits. It's like Outer Limits. It was from the 50s. It was a rather long series of 30-minute Twilight Zone-esque type shows. That's not a CD. That's a ring. In fact, I was looking at that set the other day, and the binding for the book is falling apart. It wasn't Twilight Zone. It was like Twilight Zone, though. It was, because there was Outer Limits. There was Twilight Zone. There was, oh man, now I'm going to go get that silly thing. Hang on a second. Okay, yeah, it was One Step Beyond. I don't know why I couldn't remember it. But yeah, I've had this for ages. So One Step Beyond, which is another one of those shows. You definitely got X-Files as a kid, though. And see, the binding is coming loose, so all my discs are floating around inside the case now, sadly. And I have to be super, super careful. But I love the screen printing they did on them. It looks really cool. They're all like that. So, I don't really have the expertise to know how to fix this kind of binding, because it's bound like a book, effectively. And it's just wore off. The glue has finally... I might be able to fix this. Now that I look at it, maybe I can correct this. I don't know. Collector's Edition 10 DVD set. One Step Beyond. Hey, you! Don't watch that. Watch this. This is the heavy monster sound. Yeah. And we also have X-Files. X-Files is awesome. Like Twilight Zone. Bioluminescence area. What? The Scary Door. There's lots of stuff, man. There's so many. Every episode's listed. And I want to say they even mentioned some of the people that are in it, because this was at a time you would find a lot of like famous people, either before they became famous, like William Shatner was in Twilight Zone or something, but no, it didn't have the names of the people that showed up in it. But it does have all the episode names. Oh, in fact, no, it doesn't even have episode names. This is how it lists the names. Disc 1, The first episode is a woman vanishes inside her vacation house after an argument with her husband. There's no name. Episode 2, a woman claims her dead sister is setting fires in neighboring towns. And so on. Now I'm going to watch these. Thank you guys for making me bring this out. All right, I need to figure this out. Ooh, this is hot. There we go. Stout heart. Stout of heart. Do we have anything that looks like it has a heart on it? Shining sword is not incredibly large, but is very sharp. Has a snake carved into the bronze handle. Here's be an ordinary tent stake. Diamond and sapphire earrings are very delicate. Each earring has a large sapphire surrounded by glittering diamonds. When watching TV shows, I never look at the episode titles. Really? I didn't know anything about episode titles until I started getting DVDs like 20 some odd years ago. You know, for TV shows and stuff. I'm like, wow, they put titles. I guess it makes sense. You know, I just never really thought about it. Wait. Not right now. Look, bracelet. The bracelet looks like it would fit a small wrist. It is a circlet of diamonds surrounded by beautiful blue sapphires. I'm guessing we're going to give this to the lovely chick that we find in the tower he's looking for. Look, black cloak. The black cloak would better fit a man taller than you. Red satin lines the inside. Wear cloak. You're already wearing it. Okay. Stout of heart, huh? Since I don't know where or what I'm supposed to accomplish, and I'm not sure I grasp this particular puzzle... Look at this scene. It would fit Christopher Lee in one of his many roles. I'm sitting here thinking Count Dooku. Yeah, really. That was the first thought that came to my mind. The music helps, Shorty Straw. The music is helping a lot. He played Dracula. Yes, he did play Dracula. That's right. That would have worked too. Is this the one with the witch? Yeah, it is. Yeah, Hagatha. I had to think for a minute, Shubinator. How you doing, by the way? All right, so I guess the only thing I can really do is to just make my run... Oh, wait. Make my run across the screen and see if... Happily losing weight! Awesome! I'd say in that case, you're not just doing good, you're doing great. So I'm going to see if I see something changed after reading that inscription. I'll go back and look at the insides of some of these buildings later. Because none of them were closed to me before. And you started at over 200 at this start of the... Oh, wow. All you know is that you're under 195 and you started at over 200 at the beginning of the year. You know what? Keep it up. The steady, slow reduction in weight, they're more likely to keep off. At least that's what they say statistically. Take care of yourself. Do the right things. Look around. Okay. Kalima. Also, walking 2.5 miles to work and back each day helps. That is also very good. Look, tree. Though if I for... So two... Oh, that I can understand. Yeah, that I can understand. You can't do that. I can't look at the tree trunk. King's Quest 2 had a witch. King's Quest 4 had multiple witches. Yeah. 5 had a witch. 7 had a witch. Trying to think now if 6 did. I don't think so. Had a genie. In the snow, uphill. Ah! Both ways. Ooh. Look, tree. Ah. Oh, crud. No! Ah, you son of a biscuit. Bless your humanoid oxygen supply lines. Thank you, Epic. That dwarf wants your stuff. He's such a jerk, too. He's a creepy little jerk. Mostly flatland. By the way, if you notice, I try to hug the edge of the screen when I'm walking now, because these guys, they appear. It seems to be more frequently now than before. And this forces me to break that, so I think it's this next scene. You always do love the art style of Sierra games, but especially Space Quest VGA. Oh, yeah. When you peek into the hole of the pine tree, you see a mallet lying there. Ooh, get mallet. Okay, so I've missed something. I think I'm right here on the map. Official. Okay. Kind of surprised I missed that, but I guess maybe not too much. Oops. Was SQVGA official or fan-made? It depends on which Space Quest, because Space Quest 1 was EGA like this. I think Space Quest 2 was as well. I'm trying to remember. And then was it 3 and up they offered VGA options? Like you could play it on VGA? You're not running or jogging, but sustained 4 miles per hour is nice. Yeah, that's very true. Sierra remade the first entries in the King's Quest, Space Quest, Police Quest, and Larry series, but due to poor sales, they did not carry it any further. Yeah, some got remakes, some didn't. Heroes Quest as well got a remake. Quest for Glory 1. Okay. Let's see. Four was the first Space Quest with VGA. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Thank you for that. The head of the mallet is made of iron. It has a long wooden handle. Okay. So we've got that. It was due to people complaining about modernization was the reason they didn't continue. That, and you know what? I did not like the point-and-click engine as much as I did the text parser engine for Sierra. And even to this day, I don't think I even realized it at the time. Of course, VGA games dropped the parser. Precisely. It felt more cumbersome to play. And I know that's even weirder, but I'm more comfortable typing than point-and-click. But you played SQ2 VGA, which was a fan remake a few weeks ago. Ah, nice. Oh, hey, who's this dude? See, this is what I was looking for. This guy wasn't here before. Point and click can be smooth. Yeah, that's a fact. Hey, Michael Thing, how are you doing? Welcome in. That's different. The lake is foul and stinking. It may be poisoned. All vegetation looks dead around it. There is a desolate island in the middle of this poisoned lake, and a shrouded figure stands silent. Talk to figure. Ride boat. The shrouded ghoul looks at the ruby ring on your finger and the black cloak around your neck. He motions for you to enter the boat, which you do. You must have fooled him into thinking you were someone else. Well, is that luck or what? Because I just put it on. I didn't know what else to do with it. Parcel or parser? Yeah, you're still afraid of playing parser games? It's P-A-R-S-E-R for parsing. For parser. I'll give you a tip, Michael thing. Across the board, one thing that you can do with text parsers that you cannot do with point and clicks is you can go into every scene, type look around, and then pick out keywords that are different in the responses you get. Because more often than not, you're going to get the same response room to room. And if you get a different response, you can start targeting little keywords that are different. You can also go into it and just start typing open door, open trap, whatever, and then look at the responses you get. Sometimes you can kind of get subtle hints. That's one of the little tricks that I do when I play these games. It doesn't always work. In fact, I'd say it has a really low success rate, but it's a great way to get a quick hint. Infocom did a vastly better job on the parser. They put a lot of synonyms into their games. Yeah, exactly. MST, how are you doing this evening? Verbose, maximum verbosity. And I agree with you. Something like Zork had a very large dictionary of words, and the dictionary never had all the synonyms for the specific word it wanted, right? Sometimes Eric Idle shows up and says, that doesn't work. Yes, exactly. Oh my God, Discworld. Mike's still playing Discworld, isn't he? He's probably going to continue playing Discworld for like the next 2 years if he's not going to take hints. Or Scott Adams would say something like, you might say something like magic word here. Also, when the game says you see a log, it is easy to guess that it is a log. Yeah, it can also tell you what word to use. But in the item, you would see yo-ho. AGI games, you can get stuck on, what is that brown thing? He finished it hint-free? How is he sane? God gamer indeed. Yes, Michael thinks even thinking the same thing. God gamer, how's that? I mean, seriously, that is hardcore. I couldn't do it. So apparently putting on all this jewelry fooled this thing into believing I was something I'm not. I don't know. At least a couple of months, Winter Slice. I know that. We are, yep, because there's very little music to this Michael thing, so I've just put on some random RPG-style music. Still on Bolt Gun, you managed to get into the Bastion, Chapter 1, Mission 5. Nice. Yeah, brute forcing it. Hey, draw for in. Draw 4 in. There we go. You know what they say about biological entities from Australia? Deadly dangerous. That's true. Okay, so this dude's giving me a ride. Oh, look. Okay, we've made it to the island. And I have a feeling, yeah, that's what I thought. You have been poisoned by the thorns and can no longer continue the game. Boy, that was instant death. That's some serious hardcore poison. You're bleeding in one purge. In on purge 1, had 5 health, left 0 content. Oh, man. Wow. That's awful. You had 5 health left with 0 contempt. That is so funny. Dead. Hardcore thorns, man. I figured it was going to kill me, but I thought it's worth a try. Let's see what would happen. So I'm going to avoid. This is going to be one of those. Yeah, see? I'm on the path, and they killed me anyway.
You're dead.
Damn King's Quest. This kind of reminds me of one of the Leisure Suit Larry games. What? Dude! Okay, we're gonna have to, like, walk through this. You had 2 left in the arena and you managed to stay alive, but just barely. Sarah games, you can also expect that nearly every problem can be dealt with by verb noun. Yep, pretty much. So let's go to slow. It doesn't help you can't easily see where you're going or where your next step is going to be. And it doesn't clearly represent when you're going to touch the thorns. If I don't have what I need to open this door, I'm going to be so mad. There are 2 spooky ghosts guarding the door of the gloomy castle. This situation looks bad. When you speak to the ghosts, they utter a mournful wail. Give the X to the Y too complicated? Try give X. Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes it'll fill in the rest for you. There were some Larry games that lampshaded the learn by dying trope. Like in one Larry game, you choke on the bobby pin and food. So when you find a bobby pin, it basically implies you had a vision of dying and just knew it was there. Hey, Dark Max, how you doing? Ponaketo. You guess the hitbox is where your feet is. I think so, or something like that. It's a pain. Purge them. PC speaker version of Thriller. Was that what it was? I wasn't even listening. It must have been. The other music and me trying to figure out what to do with these ghosts, I didn't even listen that carefully. Let's see. These ghostly apparitions guard an evil being lurking within the castle walls. How's the King's Questing going? Pretty good, actually. Finally got past where I got Softlocked last Tuesday. I feel like I'm making good progress in this, without hints, really. I tend to think of 80s computer games as older than pop music somehow. And boy, that couldn't be further from the truth, you know? Yeah, Thriller was before this. It was 1983. Yeah, it was still hugely popular in 1985 when this came out. Like, I mean, that album was still a hot album for a couple of years. Okay. He doesn't want to talk, right? Thanks, I'm just mopey to Reigns today. My brain just went... There you go. Thriller was an event on MTV back when MTV was relevant. It's kind of funny, Adventure Josh. I always use Thriller as this. People would say, did you ever watch MTV when you were a kid? I said, I watched MTV once. I watched Thriller. I was blown away by it and thought to myself, nobody could ever top this, and I never watched it again. That's not really true, but it is kind of how I feel about it. You remember the mini-movie music video? It was awesome. Do you know who directed it? 30 years ago tomorrow, you saw Pink Floyd at Camp Randall Stadium Division Bell Tour. I don't remember the exact date. I could go get the ticket. But I saw the same tour at the Georgia Tech Stadium, also roughly 30 years ago. Yeah, it was only a couple years old. Huh. John Landis, right? 1983. And I have the midnight release version of the Pulse soundtrack with the light that blinks on the back. It's really cool. Rick Baker did the makeup. Yeah, John Landis. Let's see. Use stake on Ghost. Use sword on Ghost. Use cloak on Ghost. Use mallet. Use mallet on Ghost. The lawnmower? Oh man, that was so cool at the beginning of the concert. Listening to it go back and forth across the stadium. Oh man, that was so awesome. That was like the first time I really truly experienced legitimate surround sound in a way that was absolutely unquestionable. It was so cool. You just got the first online NES game you backed on Kickstarter a little over a year ago. Basically an NES Smash Brothers game called Super Tilt Brothers. Interesting. For a lot of people, if you don't hear it on radio, you were able to see it on MTV somewhere. Yeah. First time you ever heard Metallica was on MTV. I'd say it was on the radio stations for me. But it was built-in Wi-Fi chip to play with other people with the game around the world. Oh, really? Interesting. That was when you became interested in music. Okay. The castle looks cold and forbidding. 2 dark towers rise on either side of it. The castle is surrounded by deadly thorns and brambles. Inside of an original unmodified NES. What? Really? So heavily modified then. Wow. The heavy wooden door of the castle is closed. Oops. Okay. Slap ghost. Kick ghost. Punch ghost. Throw salt. Kiss ghost. You can't do that, at least not now. Wait, what? Who's knocking on Queen, huh? Before that, all you'd really heard was the stuff your parents listened to, a lot of Queen and ABBA. Those didn't work for you. Honestly, I can see how if your introduction to pop music was literally Queen and ABBA, I could see how, depending on what tunes you were listening to for Queen, and pretty much anything by ABBA, I can definitely understand how it might not be the best introductory music. Not as a 10-year-old, yeah. It was the Beatles, the Who, and some other stuff. That was pretty much me. It was very diverse. What was it? The Beatles, the Who, the Rolling Stones, the Monkees. And the Monkees were just coming back. Do I? Yeah, Paul Revere and the Raiders. Pretty much anything in the 60s was good for me. Let's see, what else can we do? Use bottle on ghost. Ooh, that was a different response. Use cross on ghost. Wear cross. Already wearing it. Use bottle. Use butt on ghost. That was not the answer I was expecting. Oh my god. Okay, Epic, that's your fault, man. Just saying. Screenshot that one. But it's missing the most important piece. What I said to him. But definitely a clip would work. Let's see. Use carpet. Evil forces prevent you from doing that. Use sugar cube. Use sugar cube on ghost. Eat sugar cube. It doesn't appeal just now. Sugar water. Put sugar cube in bottle. Okay. Wear ring? Show ghost ring. Show ring. Sugar water. Wear brooch. Show brooch. Give brooch to ghost. Yeah, I remember what he said, but I'm just hanging on to it for now because I think it's for like a maze type event, but I can't remember exactly what it was. I'm just trying everything because I've got nothing else. Let's see, wait a minute. Use clamshell. Use clamshell on ghost. Use clamshell with ghost. Use mallet with clamshell. Not clamshell, clamshell. I have a feeling they're gonna get me if I get too close. Maybe they won't let me reach the door. Okay, the two spirits are fooled by the black cloak. Oh! I haven't walked through the brambles now. Time well spent, yeah. Two spirits are fooled by the black cloak and the large ruby ring that you are wearing. They slowly float away. Maybe you remind them of someone else. It was just waiting for you to try. You were just waiting for me to try and get close. Did not want to spoil it. Thank you for that. Chopin? No, that is, Oh, crap. Was that Bach? Yeah. Toccata and Fugue in D minor. For a second, your brain was auto-filling that tune with Shadowgate's music. Yeah. Toccata and Fugue. Look around. You see nothing special. Au contraire, I think I disagree. Look shelf. Okay. Your mom was into Bach when you were a kid, so you heard a lot of it. It's good stuff. Let's see. Yeah, Toccata and Fugue in D minor. All right. All right, so here we go. Castle entrance. I need to do more mapping. You love the tension release in the chords of the opening phrases. That's one of the things that made Bach so special. I'll be Bach. No, you won't. He'll be Bach. Hey, Depoglord, welcome in. 1 year, 11 months, and 4 days. How are you doing? Oh my god. More spiral stuff. At least it's not stairs. Was just intrigued by this game. Oh, this is a fantastic game. I'm mapping as I go on this one because I'm not sure exactly where I'm going. I haven't been here. It's our first experience. Just 6 days. Over 222. Oh, this sucks. I can't see him. How am I supposed to know if I'm going to fall off the friggin' edge? You've already started collecting old games. You're just looking for an old PC. Well, good luck with that. I mean, seriously, I sound trite saying that. I don't mean that. But, yeah, good luck with that. It's don't buy the first thing you come across. Be aware. Okay. You will not miss Bitto Tuesday. Your skepticism on everything. Yeah, right. The bane of AGI. Man, in King's Quest 4, I died so many times on the stupid stairs. Checking stuff like if they were old office towers, sometimes they might be decent machines, yeah. A good, if you're looking for something inexpensive, laptops, like 486 and Pentium laptops are oftentimes relatively cheap. And because they were usually performing at about a level 1 generation earlier in terms of desktop speed, they end up making good DOS machines. You have a little laptop that is broken, don't have the charger. Well, the charger, you can find replacements for those. You just have to know the voltage, the wattage, and the amperage required. The wattage is usually no more than 70, 80, maybe 90 watts. Especially for the older ones, they probably don't need more than about 50 or 60. Has Windows XP on it, so I bet you it's probably around 90 watts. I don't know what the amps are. You'd have to look and see. If you have the manual for it, great. Otherwise, look up the model online. Look for a manual. The PDF is somewhere out there, and it'll tell you what you need. You don't? Well, you can find it online, or I can help you if you want. If you're in my Discord, shoot a message into Discord in the computer help section, and I'll see if I can find it. It's a compact. Okay, so yeah, almost certainly you'll find the manual in PDF format on somewhere online. Look, bed. The bed is lumpy and sagging in the middle. A faded old quilt covers it. Get quilt. You wouldn't want it. Cool. Okay. Under quilt. Oops. Look under quilt. You watched my my Lands of Lore series? Did you know that LOL runs on ScumVM? Did you choose not to use ScumVM for LOL? Nope. I chose not to. I played it on the Pentium 2 because I still have the original box. So I don't need to. This is a game that runs well on Windows 95, 98, even though it was originally done for DOS. So it'll actually run okay. But I've got all 3 of the Lands of Lore series. Lands of Lore 3... and Guardians of Destiny. So, I've only played the first one. I will play the second too. You're at 100 servers, you're running out of ones to leave. Oh, no! I do have a YouTube channel, yeah. Here, hang on a second. There you go. There's a link tree. It's because I got so many, but you can see there. You can actually almost click on them if it would hold the message up. But yeah, YouTube's the very top one on that list. All right, so let's see here. Look, oops. Guess what? Tuesday, you have Bitterman. Wednesday, you have your weekend starting, and Thursday is holiday. Woo, yes. Ooh, woo. Yeah, in fact, I have Thursday off as well, and I have a 3-day weekend as a result of it. It's very nice. You can even get a USB PD 20-volt trigger boards and change old laptops with charge old laptops with USB. There are also pre-made cables. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Yeah. Have a virtual machine, but it couldn't install the drivers required to do it. Now, alternatively, see, I use DOSBox for most DOS games because honestly, you don't really need really DOS machines. Between ScumVM and DOSBox, it's really, and the various flavors of DOSBox, you really don't need anything else nowadays. So minimize hardware. I have a Pentium 2 and an Athlon because that era of 3D is so flaky. Look dresser. The old dresser is scratched and nicked. You can tell it was once a fine piece of furniture. There are several drawers in this dresser. Open drawer. There's a candle lying in the drawer of the old dresser. Get candle. You have a 4-day... Lucky you! Open drawer. Is it going to open more? Okay, close drawer. So we now have a candle. You're off after Friday. Ah, yeah. Well, I mean, I work Sunday nights. Rev Brown, in some ways, I want to say thank you very much because, man, this thing's hot. Not gonna lie. You're back now. Awesome. Yeah, if you can't do the Discord, that's fine too. You're more than welcome to shoot me a whisper in Teams in Twitch. God, I'm still stuck at work.
Right hat, man.
Uh-oh. Cat ears. Any news on Beryl? Beryl? Who's Beryl? Oh. The hurricane, yeah. my mother-in-law just said the hurricane. It's no threat to us, right? Where we're located. Isn't it heading towards... Yeah, it looks like it's going away from where I'm located. Yeah, Cat 5. Oh, there we go. The kiddo brought real cat ears. I only had bunny ears otherwise. So there's your cat ears. Cat in the Hat ears, that is. Yeah, that's bad news. All right. Thank you, kiddo. Look, window. You see the Thorny Island. Where's the cat? There he is. You see the Thorny Island and the foul lake through the window. Boy, that doesn't sound exciting. You want to somehow set up a capture card for an old laptop or PC. That's where it gets a little bit tricky to Poglord. There are a few great capture devices for VGA. But most of them really focus mostly on consoles. So the timings and everything by default work really well with like PlayStations and Segas and Nintendos and whatnot. And not as well with PC. The one that I personally find works really well, that's a good price, it's still kind of expensive, is the OSSC. But it is so freaking cheeky. It's really very fidgety to get it perfect. It's called OSSC. If you look that up, what is it, the Video Project or something like that? Here, let me get you the link to the official site. But you can order them on Amazon. And if you can, they're actually open source. If you have electronic skills, like you know how to assemble boards and things like that, you can actually do it yourself. But I wouldn't necessarily recommend it unless you're experienced in that kind of stuff. Yeah, OSSC.com and VideoGamePerfection.com. That's the two I was looking for. There's one. Analog capture is pricey in general, and adding the sync signal to PC monitors just adds to it. Yeah, seems like it. Could I not use one in your PC itself and just an adapter for VGA to HDMI? Well, that is the adapter. See, the trick with PC resolutions is that they are varied, and depending on the game, it is, depending on the program in the game. Like, for example, it can be, 100p all the way up to, of course, 4K. So you have all these different little resolutions and timings. And the worst part of DOS is the developers apparently were responsible for writing effectively the driver for their software at the time they were developing it. So it had to use Visa standards. I don't really all know. Somebody in the chat can probably explain this better. Do I have Duke Nukem? I do. We played it just, 6 or 7 months ago? I think I finished the last one. Is it possible even to just drive the VGA card to custom scan rates and other insane stuff? Not really sure. That's a good question. Relatively rare, but it's out there, yeah. Well, you can buy Duke Nukem on Zoom. Zoom platform has it. Let's see. And yes, it is legit. Zoom platform. It's owned by, I want to say it's owned by the people who own 3D Realms. I can't remember precisely, but I think that is the case.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
I believe it's the same, folks. You prefer to think of Duke Nukem on Zoom. Okay, let me move on to the game here. Let's see. We got ads coming here in just a moment. Yeah, 4 is a bit different. One of the main oldest games you want to buy is Sims. Is Sims 3. Yeah, you didn't care for 4 very much. My wife is the same way. She prefers the first one, and I want to say the third one. In fact, I've got to set up another computer for her before she gets back so that she can play the first one again, because I've got the complete collection behind me for her. Can't get it on new hardware. Ooh. Sims 1 is hard. I played it for a month and said, nah, I'm not that excited. Looks like we can go north and east. 3 is still on Steam. Look table. Tabletop is completely covered with dust. Scratches scar the legs of the table. Chairs with torn padding accompany it. A delicious-looking smoked ham is on the table. Get ham. To do that, you will need to get closer. Ho, ho, ho. Get ham. Okay. Has anyone played Black and White? I haven't. Hummaker has, if he cares to speak up on that. I'm going to call him out again. Sorry. Yeah, let's see. We'll go to the east. That looks like we're going downstairs. They're going to get the Escapist 1 and 2 on the sale. Brilliant game. I've got Escapist 1. I think I've got 1 and 2 on my Epic list, actually. My Epic Games library. Because they gave away at least one of them free. Oh, really? Oh, man. Epic signed me out. I need to sign back in again. You still remember your father's last words. You selfish boy. So I became a fishmonger to follow his dying wish. Aww. That's funny. Never played it or heard of it, though. Heard it was sort of part of the later Overlord series. Oh, really? You felt like if I get it, this is bad populace. Oh, yeah, I see. Dorked around with it on someone else's computer when it was new. Pretty clunky, but very innovative. It's a very innovative game idea. Escapists are great games, yeah. Uh-oh. Here's my death. I feel like the stairs were easier to traverse here. Typical Lionhead, trying to do something interesting, not making a good game. They at least got a good start, and... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Game, you hate me. Why do you hate me so much? You thought Escapist was sort of an FPS game? No, it's like a management sim kind of game. All other threats in Sierra games are negligible, but the stairs will fill you with dread. You're right. Look chest. Open chest. Unlock chest. It's that 1 pixel. Well, hello, Mystic. Why is Mystic so enthusiastic and thrilled? That's why. He says, give me the pencil. Give me the pencil. I bite the pencil. It's my pencil now. Don't eat the eraser. You're still playing GTA 4. Everyone says it's awful now. I disagree. It is good. It's not. I don't know why anybody'd say it's awful. You so silly. He says, you just smacked me in the face with a pencil. He said, why are you smacking me in the face? He's not even really biting. He's just putting it in his mouth. He's so funny. You're so cute, Mystic. Stairs infusing senses of vertigo and little kids since 1999. In this case, 1987. 85, really, I guess. That's for sure. He's so cute. He's such an adorable boy. Hey, Depoglord. Hey there, Teddy. Belcher. Sorry, 4K Ultra. Y21. That's an awful lot you got going on there, Teddy Belcher. I'm not sure exactly what all you were saying. MVP, DLC new game, +2 IQ, something. Drop you. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for the sub there on YouTube. I appreciate it. I'm working on getting my YouTube kind of filled in a little bit. All right, these ads are going to kick in. Mystic's has got me distracted. I'll be right back after these ads are done. So don't go anywhere. All right. All right, welcome back. Thank you very much for that. Not to be bothered, 12 a.m. Oh, Depog Lord, I understand. Thank you very much. It seems like you're going to bed, I think you said. Is that right? Wait, all Microsoft application services down? That's not good. Gotta love Total War AI, by the way. Declare war, reduce enemy to 3 provinces max in 1 turn. AI, help, help, peace, peace, please. Wow, wait, all servers are down? What's going on? Minecraft down, everything. Mine didn't, though. Just the accounts page, otherwise fine for me. Thank you, Depoglord. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And thank you again for the YouTube sub and the conversation. Tell that and welcome in. How are things going? Not too badly. Not too badly at all. We're making pretty good progress here. I've got to figure out what's going on in this area. There's a chest. Let's see. Use sword on chest. Can't do that. Didn't think so. Speaking of bed, it's that time for you, Michael. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're okay. I hope you're having a good week. I hadn't seen you stream lately that I remember seeing go live. For those who don't know, Michael does stream. And if you don't know him, you should go check him out. If you want to see true retro, his whole style is retro. It's a thing. Go check him out. Mostly games from the 90s, his childhood. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Oh, damn it. Oh, man. You know what? I don't need to go up there again anyway, because I know what's up there. I just need to go get the key, I guess, wherever it is. Hey, Emmy Cat. Did I miss you? Did you say something earlier and I missed you? Sorry about that. You recommend that Michael also has a delightful cat with a cheeky name. Yes, he does. That's not good. All I saw was his eyeballs. Let's see. Light candle. Look torch. Look fire. Look ham. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Io and Amos. It's hard to resist tasting it. It looks as though someone has taken a bite out of it. For science! Eat ham. The smoked ham was delicious. It sure hit the spot. You back up. So I wonder... so 124... Sorry, having to tell the cat to back off. So I'm not going to eat the ham. I figured it was going to kill me. I bet it does kill me eventually. You hold your candle up to the blazing torch, but the flames are out of your reach. Use stake on candle. Use stake candle. Who will you kill eventually? Oh man, no, I kill myself with this ham. Found a ham in this old castle. Who knows? Probably like full of botulism or something, you know? Steamed hams. Oh. Okay, so apparently that is the right place to do it. Or that is the right idea. I bet you, oh, I see, that's a chandelier. I was thinking that was on the walls over there, but they're not sconces. Use, light candle. Okay, so it's out here. You've heard of candles made of tallow, but candles made of steak sound expensive. Light candle.
What just happened?
Climb shelf. Climb. Use sword on candle. Use candle with sword. Use candle with stake. Use candle with bottle. Put candle in bottle. Look torch. Climb torch. Oh, just waste time. Look shelf. Look bookcase. Push bookcase. Pull bookcase. Climb bookcase. Step on bookcase. Oh, forgot you can actually use end and page down. It was at home, page up, page down, and end to go diagonally. Which is weird because if you turn off numlock, you should be able to use the number key to do that too. Yep. And 5 will pause you. Basically works like a joystick. So this is the right place, but how in the world do I get the candle lit? Light candle. Fly carpet. How dare you? I know, right? Push the torch. Yeah, I can try pushing torch. Yeah. Use mallet torch. Use mallet on torch. Huh. Job done. Job done. This is a good one. I really don't know how to get up there. I don't understand what it wants. I mean, I know what it's trying to get me to do. I don't understand how to get there, though. Let's, yes, my lord. Arch. Mystic. Nobody. Come on. Mystic. Silly cat. He's so desperate for this pencil. It's like he wants this to be his favorite toy. Me not that kind of orc. I still want context for that video. I do not understand it, because the guy who's sitting next to him when he suddenly yells meow just looks like he's done with this. It's like, this guy's been doing this all day. The wax candle is unlit. Yeah, what kind of work was that? No matter what, old nerds can always bond over Warcraft. Yeah, unit clicks. What be doing? What is it? What me doing? Stop poking me. The torch is firmly attached to the wall. Try as you might, you cannot budge it. That doesn't look like it's on the wall. That looks like it's on the floor. Zog zog. Goktar. Zobu. Zwobu. Yeah, something like that. Zwobu. Now I'm beginning to wonder if I have everything I needed in order to be able to continue here. Am I missing something? Look under table. Climb table. Get on table. Oops. You're not able to ride the table at this time. Get on chair. Sit in chair. Push chair. Look curtain. Look tapestry. Drapes, yeah. Look drapes, thank you. That didn't work either. Wait a minute. Can I get to that particular torch? Is that one closer? Light candle. You hold your candle up to the blazing torch. It catches. Your candle is now lit. Yay! That candle is lit, yo. Hang on a sec. Eat candle. Boy, that's a spicy candle. Especially after I lit it. Ah, look at... Now we can see where we're going down here. Lighting a candle in a Sierra game? Oh, wow. So much harder than it needs to be. I mean, really, you know? There's a rat. Hey, Duff Man, how you doing? Peter Steve's also... how you doing there? We're here to view the tapestries. We have tapestries? We are a castle? We have tapestries?
This is a castle, and we have many tapestries.
Yeah, something like that. Look around. Use sword on rat. Talk to rat. Got any cheese? I was just thinking the same thing. Do I have any cheese? No, I got ham and sugar, and that's the only two things that I have. I think it would care anything about, and I doubt it would care about the ham. Look chain. Look clasps. Yeah. Rats. In fact, Dark Mex, we added new sounds.
Rats.
Shackles. There you go. That's the word I'm thinking of. Or word I need to think of. New sounds. Let's save this.
The nail in the coffin!
So dramatic. All right.
Rats.
Waka waka.
Trembling with fear, you peer into the ornate coffin.
Basically, I just farted flames until she died.
Finding it unoccupied, you see. That was when I was chasing, or when I was trying to kill, oh Lord, started with a D in Diablo 2. I can't think of. It's like the hardest fight in the whole game, basically. You think... These nuts, yeah. You think Nerd was the one you requested Winter Slice? Sorry it took me so long to get to them. I had to push myself through it when I had an opportunity Sunday night. And, I mean, it took me about 2 hours to go through them all and get them all added. And I made some fixes. I also fixed moo to be a random. So all the moos are different sounds.
Moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo.
And also, wow is random between 2 options. That's the new one. Try again there, Dark Mex. Am I keeping up with the sound requests? They are caught up now. There you go. So that was the original wow. Trembling with fear, you peer into the ornate coffin. Finding it unoccupied, you see the interior is lined with shiny red satin.
A piece of coal broke off.
A red satin pillow lies on one end. Yet pillow. You remove the shiny red pillow from the coffin. Lo and behold, a large gold key was under the pillow. Get key. Look in coffin. That's it. Okay, so now we can go up. Actually, close coffin. Okay. Wow. Stealing from a vampire. Somehow I don't think that is going to work out well for me in the long run. Really? Okay, well at least I... Oh, crap. At least I saved it. Before I did something stupid and fell off the flippin'... You are dead. I've got so many death sounds, I ought to put those into a random chance too. I think the chest was up here on the other death stairs. Every time I tried stealing from vampires in Skyrim, I caught vampirism. You didn't steal in that case, they just turned you into vampires.
You've been tangoed.
Dang, pixels! Got in the way. Oh, wait.
Holy crap!
Holy crap! Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? Okay, so this is a fairly small area. Namcos, how are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's see. There we go. How are you doing? What were you up to tonight? Were you were done with Labyrinth? I went and checked out your videos because I was really curious. I'd never seen Labyrinth actually played, and that was freaking cool. It looks so good for its age. When did Labyrinth come out? Was that 85 as well? Same year as this? Yeah, the one based on the movie, the Lucasfilm movie. Let's see. 86. So, yeah. It really looked good. I was very impressed with it. I was only a year off. I'm proud of myself for knowing that. You've always meant to poke at that in more detail. You've seen some other people attempting it, yeah. That brings me to the question, Namcos. How playable is Labyrinth? You're still storming through Exile, Escape from the Pit. Definitely got a lot more streams to finish it, but that's RPGs for you, yeah. That's very true. Well, we're doing pretty good here, at least. Let's see. Got gold key. Now, the question is this the gold key for the final door, or does this key unlock this chest up here? Oh, neat. You helped someone run Escape from the Pit recently for a Patreon pick. Oh, nice. I know nothing about that game at all. Damn it. Just wish you used a Mac emulator because that was easier than the Win 3.1 emu. Really? What kind of emulator were you using for Windows 3.1? You got 2 remakes called Avernum. Ha! Stairs. It's sort of Ultima inspired, but more open? The original is a bit more crunchy, so it's a bit of a choice which one you care to play. Huh. Why can't you silly geese play Avernum 1 Escape from the Pit, which is the remake of Exile? What? You're playing it via Windows 98. Originally played shareware game on Windows 95. Ah, okay. So the gold key must open the final door, Stout of Heart. Ah! The vampire was supposed to be in the coffin. I bet I was supposed to use this stake to kill the vampire, then steal the key, and so I'm not going to get my full points. I bet that happens. So, I wonder if he has the key for the chest. What's in the chest that I need? So let's go back upstairs. Saliva drips off the end of his sharp fangs. Suddenly he is aware of the silver cross you're wearing around your neck. Count Dracula himself is terrified of the cross. He transforms into a bat and flies away. Guess the skill system makes it feel a bit party of Fallout. And the grid-based combat feels a bit Pool of Radiance. I want to play Pool of Radiance pretty badly. Not gonna deny that. How did he fall down that side when he fell over to the other side? Some 3D. Duncan Thrax. Oh man, that's brutal. Fall damage. With trepidation, you lift the heavy lid of the beautifully carved coffin with your heart beats wildly when you see a vampire lying asleep within it. It must be Count Dracula. Use stake on Dracula. Use steak. Well, phooey. Phooey. Close. Oops. So why did the steak not work? I don't understand. Hammer. Well, I mean, you know, stake the vampire. That's what you do to kill him, right? Open coffin. Slow. Use stake on vampire. Kill vampire. There we go. The mallet and the stake are what's used to kill him. You place the pointed stake on Count Dracula's chest. Quickly using the mallet, you pound the stake through his heart. God, this game got evil. Well, he's evil, but I guess it doesn't matter. Dracula disintegrates into a pile of dust. A small silver key is left behind in the coffin. That is the key to the chest. Get silver key. Okay, cool. The vampire is dead. Hey, Brass League, welcome in. Were you going to press it in with your bare hands? I mean, take it just like that, you know. It's really easy, right? I don't know. I've never done that before. "1985, violence. The key to Bitterman's heart." Oh, no, wait, that was the vampire's heart. I should save it. Suddenly thought of Dracula dead and loving it staking scene. Oh, man, I think I remember that. King's Quest 2, Romancing the Throne, still a better love story than Twilight. Now then I gotta go up these stupid stairs again. So why did Dracula have a ham laying on the table? Stupid me. But you can circumvent the entire thing. Dracula has only a 50% chance of being in the coffin. Oh, wait. What did I miss? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, because I actually was actively looking for him. Because I'm thinking I didn't have the key to the chest, and I figured the chest might have something I could use or want. And the gold key was picked up, must be for the door, because it's not working with anything else. Because he was hungry. Fair enough. I guess vampires need to eat too. Nothing. Also, if he's in the coffin, the cross will also save you, but only award 3 points, and you miss out on the key. Exactly. That's why I went back, because I kept scaring him away with the cross around my neck. Let's see. With hands trembling, you fit the little silver key into the lock. Slowly, you turn it until you hear a click. The old chest is now unlocked. Open chest. Dracula on this game confirmed, not a Nazi. Yeah. With a creak and a groan, the old lid opens, dragging cobwebs with it. Looking into the interior of the musty chest, you see a dazzling diamond and sapphire tiara. Oh, cool. Get tiara. So I guess I've got all the crown jewels now for this new queen that I am going to go meet. this is... Wear tiara. The tiara would better fit a daintier head than yours. But, oh, it'd be funny. 147. You know, there's a chance I might finish this today. Graham plans on presenting 2 sets of crown jewels. Oh, is one's for the wedding, post-wedding ceremonies. Is that what you're saying? Queen Graham of Chemistry. Okay, I'm gonna guess that I have everything that I need here. There may be something I'm missing. Oh, good God. Really? I took 2 steps and died. Yeah, the one thing about King's Quest games that I really like is if you know fairy tales and general pop culture stories, you know, from 100, 200 years ago or more, a lot of times you can figure some of the puzzles out just by knowing what the outcome is in those stories. Or know what some of the details are in the stories, you know? Okay. So first and foremost, go to slow. Let's save thorns. Yeah, just like that one guy who says, guess my name. Yeah, exactly. It just depends. I mean, it's not 100% Oh, good God, man. I hate these thorns. They suck. You immediately know the answer. Of course. This reminds me of one of the Space Quest, the swamp mission, but I forget which Space Quest it was. Was that 6? Oh, man, I was so close. 2, that's what it was, yeah. Oh, stupid. If this was just universe, of course, but this is Roberta Williams' universe. This is like that electric wire puzzle games. Man, it's basically, what do you call it? Operation. Don't touch the sides. Also, that puzzle in King's Quest 1 is not as simple as knowing the name of Rumpelstiltskin. You have to do a cipher and type in this. Yes, exactly. But it gets you to the right place. You know what you're looking for, and you just have to add that extra layer. So some are really easy, some aren't. But an understanding... Oh, damn it. Boy, I wish I had no clip. I'm going to have to save scum it at this particular juncture. You would know what to do here if you remember what the horse told you. I mean, I could actually eat sugar cube, use sugar with thorns, eat sugar. Yeah, after swallowing the magic sugar cube, you get a feeling of invincibility. For some reason, I was thinking that this was for a different puzzle. I knew it was for thorns, but I was thinking it was something else. The gnome puzzle is horrible. There is only one clue for the entire game. Sometimes it is wise to think backwards, yeah.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
It did give me points.
Duncan Thrax just cheered 100 bits. Huzzah, Bitterman.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I'm going to test... I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, Duncan Thrax. I'm going to test my a theory here. I only got 1 point. Now, I bet that I get no points extra for traversing this without using the sugar cube. But I wonder... if there is a chance I could gain more. Probably not. All right. Thank you for the Gigantify, the emote there with the rye, Rev Brown. Why are we taking advice? Wait. Every gosh darn name is taken. How you doing? Why are we taking advice from a horse? You actually used the King's Quest 2 Rumpelstiltskin puzzle as a rare encounter in one of your games. You don't think anybody got it? Oh, man. That's kind of miserable. So I don't gain any points from that. So I'm going to restore this. Eat sugar. Has a horse ever lied to you? Yeah, once. I was really more concerned about why it was talking to me. Get in coffin. Ride coffin. I'm not able to ride the coffin at this time. You know, Mr. Ed? A horse, of course. I heard his owner, Wilbur, is in the state home for paranoia. Take ferry. What did I type to get in this thing? I don't remember. The original game recognizes two spellings, Rumpelstiltskin and Rumpelstilt. Oh, yeah. With the various E before L, L before E scenario. Both of those will give you the close but no cigar answer. Take boat. Ride boat. There we go. Climb into the decrepit rowboat and the shrouded fiend paddles across the toxic lake to the shore. All right. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Final door. Then you think backwards and try Nick Stilt Slipmer, yeah, something like that. The game does recognize, but it doesn't recognize... Oh, it doesn't recognize the alternate E-L-L-E variation. That's interesting. That is weird. Hang on a second here. Let me fix my map real quick for Dracula's castle. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Watch your paw. No, Mystic, back up. Mystic, you watch yourself. Nah, back up. He sees me with a pencil and he's like, I need it so badly. No, Mystic, my pencil. You go back there. You want a hat? Here, have a hat. There you go. The answer is also wrong. The correct answer is reversing the alphabet, spell out the name. So you try, oh my god, but this is wrong since they used the incorrect spelling Rumpelstiltskin, so the actual solution. You know, I remember playing the first one. I think you were one helping me with that. It was very weird. Yeah, it's where old Rump screwed up. He should have asked you to spell his name instead of pronouncing it. And okay. There we go. Almost done. Bear with me here. At least you can still beat the game without getting that puzzle. Otherwise, no one would have gotten to the end. That's about the fact, isn't it? If anybody got that back in the day, they are savant. The remake at least accepts the simple reverse. Yeah, it seems they fixed it. Hey, Abstractism, how are you doing? Welcome in. The strangest part of that puzzle to you is that Roberta was trying to be devious. She just assumed most people knew about mirror alphabet puzzles, and they didn't do a reasonable amount of playtesting to find out she was wrong. I can't say I recognize this particular tune. Oh, it's Neverwinter Nights. Okay. All right. So that puzzle, or excuse me, that part of the map is done. Candle. Tiara. Torch to light candle. Gold key under pillow, silver key, if kill, Dracula, there we go. Okay, take sword and lamp. Yeah, wait, what? It's an interesting map, I give him credit. Okay, now then. Thus why the adventure game genre fell out of favor during the PS1 era, chat. The fact that the average gamer of that time, where the lowest common denominator is what did it in, that's, yeah, maybe. I don't know. That makes sense, though. Oh, 3 streak. Streaking 3 times, man. Now, back up. You know where you belong, kitty cat. You're not supposed to be on my desk. He's such a little troublemaker. Mystic, what are you doing? Mystic, stop it. Go on. Damn it. He's being a real butt. I'm not going to lie. There was a lot of pontificating about why adventure games died. But I don't know if anyone really knows. I don't quite prescribe to adventure games necessarily dying. Of course, they did fall out of favor in a lot of different styles. So I don't really see them as being dead. I think really a better way to describe it is shooters became more popular. RPGs were growing significantly in popularity, and there just wasn't enough room for what was the most popular style of game at the time. Well, they turned away from it because they weren't selling. I mean, that to me that seems why. I could be wrong. He is a goofy little dude. He wants attention. He wants to be played with, is what it is. So, save. Graham gets the chick. Another door. Unlock door. The key to the third door fits easily into the keyhole. You turn the key and presto! The door opens. And again, the key disappears, revealing a world unlike anything you've ever seen before. Whoa! Suddenly it's Space Quest. Even the Interactive Fiction Archive has new stuff. Yeah. You have 183 adventure games in your 1990 to 99 playlist, and you cut that down from 300 plus, right? And there's choice of games, sorcery, fighting fantasy. Everything past 96 had to have ugly polygon graphics or it got panned in reviews. That was the thing that probably killed it the most, was 3D graphics. But 3D graphics led the way for first-person shooters to become more popular as well. Okay, look around. The sand on the sparkling beach is deep blue. The bright sunlight from a gorgeous pink sky dances across a cliff's tower above the beach. Man, I gotta draw another map? Hang on a minute. Let's see. I'm guessing I can go south, but can I go north? Yep. Look around. The sand of the sparkling beach is deep blue. The bright sunlight from a gorgeous pink sky dances across it. Cliffs tower above the beach, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, there's a fishing net in a pile on the beach. Just waiting for technology to make it possible. Get net. I feel RPGs were just a natural progression, evolution. To me, I agree with you on that one, Stalio. I think RPGs embraced a lot of the adventure games, quest or puzzles and styles, things that made people interested in them, and added more to the genre that a traditional adventure game couldn't really just provide. A lot more interactivity with the story, anyway, especially from an RPG standpoint. Choice of games is pretty easy if you're willing to learn how to create and make. That's true, yeah. It's also the easiest thing to make a 2D point click because it takes so much animation by hand. I know, watching Mike do it, that's tough. There's twine too. I don't think I can go north from here, so this might be. Mystic, what are you doing, buddy? He's really looking for some trouble, isn't he? So let's see, what's south? Actually, I better get a little further. Here's a simple adventure game with twine. It was really easy. Oh. That I didn't know. Mystic, cut it out, buddy. He is ready to play. I might actually have to spend some time with him before I go to bed. This is an ocean unlike any you've ever seen before. It has a rainbow quality, changing colors with the movement of the water. This sea is raging and frothing as if in a storm. The rocks are rather drab, unlike the bright blue sand on the beach. The sand on the sparkling beach is deep blue. Excuse me. Cliffs.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch card
Boo
now.
ads. Squish that. Aw, no. No squishing, kitties. He's a good boy. He's just wanting to play. He's looking for attention. Let's see. Okay, this is weird. Oh, you mean like a football carry? I get you. Now I get you. I wonder what all of this I don't need. It's that one Canadian vet guy on YouTube. Wait. Fly carpet. Ride carpet. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, talking about how to carry a cat. They're kind of funny, too. It's like they accept it. But I don't think they accept it as much as they don't know how to deal with it. Like, there's certain aspects they like of it because it gives them a feeling of security. You have an indoor outdoor cats, and this time of night when the sun is going to set is when they get active and like to go for a roam. Yeah, he's running all over the place. He's jumping up on the TV stand and on the furniture, and he's doing all kinds of goofy stuff. He's such a little dork. That cat in the Squish That Cat video is so tame. That cat's like, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Sorry, I had to watch that for a second. Mystic is catching all the greedy. Yes, he really is. All right, so what do we have here? What can we use? I don't see anything that I could immediately assume would be useful here. Where the heck swim? No time for that? You fall into the swift... How did I fall into the water? Where I drown. Well, isn't that miserable? Here's this one from the meme vid. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. He's got tricks on how to give liquid meds to a cat. That's interesting. Oops. Slide that over. All right. I feel like I'm missing something brutally obvious here. Mr. P, the shoulder kitty. Climb. Climb rock. Climb cliff. The blue cliffs towering above the beach are totally unclimbable. Fly carpet. Fly. Use carpet. Look pillow. Open pillow. Shred pillow. Throw pillow into the ocean. Let's see. Hey, it's lit. Oh, wait, did it just say, look, candle? Did it give me a different message? It does. The candle burns brightly. Ouch, hot wax dripped on your finger. Oh, yeah, whatever. Look, tower. You see nothing special. Thanks. How the heck do I get up off this beach? This is really kind of silly. Oh. Tell you what, ads are kicking in right now. This is our last break for the night, so once these are done, we will not get any more ads. I'm going to take a very brief break here, and I'll be right back in just a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for that short break. I needed that. I'm going to try and snooze the rest of these ads so that we don't get anything before I leave tonight. So that should put us... Oh, yeah, look at that. An hour and 5 minutes. Hour and 10 minutes. Okay. All right, so let's see if I can figure out what I'm supposed to do here. I don't understand this one. I feel like there should be something I need to do. And so far, the only... Actually, I should look at the net. Look, net. Oh, I'm not carrying it. I haven't gone there yet. Okay. Streamer brain is real, that's for sure. That and it's, I worked 8 hours today as well, so I've been up for quite a long time. So that doesn't help. Get net. Look net. The fishing net is fashioned from material that is unfamiliar to you. It is smooth and tangle-proof. Been fighting with the yard all day, but finally it's all cut. You know what? I would absolutely cut grass over what I do every day. It would suck as far as the heat and how nasty you'd be afterwards, but man, I'd do that over what I do. Stop it. Not this. I would do this over cutting the grass. I'm talking about my normal job. What can we do with the... Let's see. Use sword on net. Use candle on net. Use stake on net. You paid your son $10 to do your yard. You just finished cutting the grass. 7.5 battery charges to cut the yard today? Ouch. I don't know. I'm old school. I'd still have to have an internal combustion engine for a lawnmower. I'd go nuts. Use net on the net. Hey, Xander. Net on net violence. Is this some kind of weird bridge, maybe? No? Batteries will improve. Yeah, they've been improving. Yep, that's what I titled it. Okay. Hmm. 7.5. Wait, what? 7.5. What kind of mower is it? Oh, 7 charges just sounds like a big ass yard. Yeah, probably is. If it was your choice, you'd have 4-stroke Briggs & Stratton instead of a Ryobi 1 Plus and an 8 7.5 4 amp hour charges. Wow. Wow. Hey, Stephen Malowski, how are you doing today? I'm agreeing with the boo. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Want a hint? That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
You have a Ryobi 40-volt one. Huh. I don't think I can get anywhere with this ham. I can't even get back to Kalima. I wonder what these people think about me killing Dracula. Mystic, you be good. Alright, be good boy. Mystic, stop it. Go find something else to do, okay? Back up. Lay down, or go play somewhere else. Whoa, that was close. Take comfort in ham, right? I guess if I drop off this way, I'm gonna fall. Yeah, turbulent swimming, you just drowned. No pomp and circumstance there. You just drown. Kasploosh. You're dead. Okay, so can't do that, I guess. Use mallet on rock. Look, waterfall. Did I miss something here? The lavender waterfall tumbles down from the towering blue cliffs. Use bottle on waterfall. Get water. I'd rather have gas. Good gas mower won't bog until it's actually too much. Usually has self-propelled as an option, and mulch is so much better. Yes, you get great torque. You get great torque with an electric mower, just because it's an electric motor, but or its potential is there. But because it's battery powered, you end up being extremely limited unless you can get something like a battery out of a Prius or something. Drink entire ocean. That's one way to walk across that weird ocean. Is there anything video games have taught me? There's always caves behind waterfalls. I know, and that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. But it doesn't seem like I can interact with the waterfall. Look behind waterfall. Look cave. The sand on the sparkling beach is deep. Why did look cave give me that? Because there's no cave here. It looks like I could potentially even go across into this area, and it would be a new area in the map, but... Oops. Use net on waterfall. Use net. Use net in ocean. Throw net. Throw net. You fish and fish and fish. However, no matter how hard you try, you don't seem to be able to catch anything. Maybe we need to go down here. Complain to the staff that this resource has nothing like what is seen in the brochure. Throw net. I wonder, is it a... Oh, there we go. You cast a fishing net into the wild sea. Upon retrieving it, you see you have caught a large golden fish. It falls from the net and flops helplessly on the beach. Wow. Get fish. That's a big fish. Damn auto thingy. You grab the flopping fish. Its mouth is wide open and its gills are extended. With difficulty, you hold the fish as it twists and turns in your hands. Gasping fish. Give fish to Mystic. That fish, it's bigger than Graham. How is he carrying it? You're not lying. Look, fish.
Two number nines, a number 9 large, a number
6 with extra dip, number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
The large fish is covered with shimmering golden scales. Its graceful fins and tail are almost translucent. Right now, the beautiful fish is writhing in agony. I feel like I'm torturing it. This is not helping me. Looks like a sturgeon. Looks like a cluster of pixels to me. Look scale. Use fish on waterfall. Mystic, back up, buddy. Mystic, stop. Okay? Last time I'm warning you. Now you're knocking stuff over. Throw fish. Maybe I still need to continue fishing. I don't know. Throw net. You fish and fish. Throw net. I don't know why I keep typing it. Kiss fish. Hey, that's a good point. No, nothing happens. Great idea, though. You throw the poor gasping fish back into the iridescent water. Gratefully, it calls to you. In return for saving my life, I wish to offer you a ride across this ocean. Okay. Ride fish. Whee! Splish splash. Saving it from what you did to it. Yeah, exactly. What the heck? Thank you for the 30 bits. That's appropriate. Okay, where am I now? Thanks for nearly killing me in a most torturous manner, and then changing your mind at the last minute. Now, let me do you a favor. I mean, it does seem kind of weird, doesn't it? It's kind of a stretch. That fish can die, by the way, if you take too long. I kind of wondered. That's why I was like, I'm feeling kind of guilty here. I don't want to kill the fish. It's like, that's not really what I want to see happen. A glint of metal catches your eye. You look towards the direction of the glint and see an amulet lying on the ground. You examine the amulet. It is made of bronze that has tarnished with age. The tiger's eye stone is embedded into the front. You turn the amulet over and see the word home engraved on the back. Okay, so that means we're here. You can see that the island is really quite small. The foliage is remarkable, though. Plants and flowers have overgrown it, some growing very large in contrast to the tiny island. It lives for 600 cycles, so somewhere between 120 and 6 seconds, depending on your speed setting. And I'm running at 4,000 cycles in DOSBox, which should be roughly 386 speeds. So probably not too bad, I guess. 120 or 6 seconds. If I played it on the Pentium 2, it'd be dead in 6 seconds. Let's see. Look. Oops. The flowers are too large to carry around. Look tree. The trees on this small island are tall, with spreading branches and huge fan-like leaves. It kind of hints at you about it. Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't pick up on the hint. I mean, that was going to be my last ditch effort anyway, because I'm like, why would I catch it and then throw it back? Oh, I get you. It's only uncapped on fastest. Okay. There is a small island over there. What is that island for? But that is unplayable fast. Yeah, speedrunners do it anyway. Yeah, it's like you really have to know what you're doing, I guess. You know what? Let's see if I can get to that island over there. The small island offshore has only a few bushes and one large tree growing on it. Hint, hint, go check it out, huh? Okay, that was stupid. Get amulet. Look amulet. Oops. Open amulet. Okay, I didn't know if it was one of those that opened or not. So I guess there is a way to get to that small island somehow. We need to figure out how that works. Oh, look, there's a tower. Where the hell am I? There I am. We'll go back to the tower in a moment. Sorry, I'm also mapping this while I'm at it. It looks like this is just a 9-grid space. Only a few large bushes and one large tree growing on it. I don't know why that's a big deal. Is that a cave? You can see that the island is really quite small. The foliage is remarkable, though. Plants and flowers have overgrown it, some growing very large in contrast to the tiny islands. Okay, that looks like just a pathway, I guess. Look around. Okay, same message. Nothing kind of standing out. All right, let's... Oh, what's that? Look tree. The trees on this island are tall with spreading branches. Okay, nothing fancy. The island of Dr. Moreau. Knock door. You hear what sounds like a distant roar. Open door. I've heard of Neon Genesis Evangelion. That sounds familiar, but I'm not sure I know why. Heard of it too, but not familiar. Yeah, I guess that's anime TV show. Ah, okay. I've probably seen it listed. Whoa, that was close. Be careful. There's a huge lion.
You've been tangled.
The final boss, the great spiral staircase.
Hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Duncan Thrax just cheered 100 bits.
Give
Bitter
ham
and
to
demands
lion.
more spiral stairs.
More spiral stairs. For 100 bits, I'll climb them spiral stairs. Thank you very much, Duncan Thrax. So giving him the ham worked. Knocked him out cold. Oh, startled me for a moment. I'm like, what? Look, door. Door is closed. Open door. You have found her! The girl from the magic mirror! She is even more beautiful than you had imagined. Hello. Howdy. Hello. Talk to lady. Hi, lady. My name is Valanice. What is your name? Graham. Oh, Graham, I am forever grateful to you. Ask about tower. The girl. Give tiara. Ask to marry me. Marry lady. Don't be impatient. You just met. Take some time. Get acquainted. Give amulet to lady. Or to Valanice. Give earrings to Valanice. Give earrings to Valanice. In the mirror, you thought she was a 6, but in person, she gotta be a 7, maybe even a 7.5. Hello, nurse. What is that from? Xandor, I recognize that. I live to serve. I recognize it. I don't remember what it's from. Animaniacs, that's it. Yes. Now I remember. It's been since the 90s since I've seen Animaniacs. The Steven Spielberg one, yeah. 60% of the time it works, 100% of the time. That's my philosophy, Brass League. You love using the Y game. Yakko Warner's catchphrase. What are we doing tonight, brain? Well, if it's my brain... My brain just went... For that brain, we're taking over the world. Narf. Same thing we do every night, Pinky. I just realized the silver key is still in my inventory. I open the chest. I've got the tiara, right? Yeah, there's the tiara. It locks me in an Acme Labs mouse cage. Oh my god. Show amulet to Valanice. Alright. She gonna talk to me, right? The heck we doing here? Freundleben. Probably spelling that wrong. Not really sure what that is. I think so, brain. But if they called them sad meals, who'd buy them? Such a pinky thing to say, right? It's been so long. It's been so long. All right, I don't know what to do. It's, you know, this is a pretty typical response. Guy doesn't know what to do with the girl he just met. Am I wrong? Hi there. I'm going to stand here and look really awkward and try not to look at you and, you know. Sorry, I'm not looking at you. Hi. So, how's this tower? Stay here much? Give brooch to lady. How about this tower? Actually, what does this say? The room at the top of the tower is very tiny. You are angered at the thought that Valanice, having been imprisoned in this small room. Why imprisoned? Ask about tower. Tell about mirror. Show amulet. Show brooch. Give tiara to lady. I don't understand what it wants me to do. What are you trying to get me to do, you silly game?
This is a castle, and we have many tapestries.
Use mallet on sleeping lion. That should give the lady some motivation to get out of there. Hey, random beeping noise. How you doing? You're probably right. Actually, go out there and smack it with the sword. Have dinner with her. Well, I mean, you know, have dinner. Dinner. Food. Eat lady. Nah, it doesn't work. The lady doesn't appeal just now. Bonker on the head and steal her. There is only one thing left to do, and it is a bit obtuse. Ah, you don't say, huh? Talk to her. I tried. Talk to lady. No time for small talk. Talk to Valanice. Oops. Talk to Valanice. Light scented candles. I've got a candle. It's lit. Give pillow. Give pillow to Valanice. Don't tell her where I got it. Use amulet with Valanice. Use tiara with Valanice. Give ring to Valanice. Ask to marry. This is so ridiculous. Carpet and drapes match. Avalanches. An ounce of prevention. She could be a vampire. I mean, we've already witnessed one. He may have made more. So I tried giving her the amulet, the brooch, the tiara, the earrings, the ruby ring. Oh, wait. Give bracelet to Valanice. Wear bracelet. The glittering bracelet is too small for your wrist. Talk to Valanice. Kiss Valanice. You tentatively embrace the beautiful girl. Your lips meet hers, and you are both in ecstasy. This was well worth playing the game for. I mean, how many people meet a girl for the first time and just immediately kiss her? Of course that's obtuse. Let's see. Give bracelet to Valanice. No comment. Of course not. We have a chance of success here. Talk to Valanice. Kiss Valanice. Longest date ever. What date? I don't get it. Put tiara on Valanice. Wear tiara. Check Valanice's head. Is it dainty? It's daintier than mine. Please tell me that eventually the lion wakes up with the munchies. Oh, God. That's so wrong, man. Why would you want it to eat us? Or at least her. I mean, he's here to protect her, right? Keep people from getting, like me, from getting in there and taking her home. So we've got a carpet. Do we have any drapes? No. Look wall. Look door. Look fireplace. Oh, jeez. Give bottle to Valanice. There were two things to do. I thought you'd... Oh! Dance with Valanice. Ah, tried. Now you remember what to do. Well, at least somebody remembers. I just don't know. Hey, Peter Steves. Back up, Mystic. Just because there's a pencil laying here doesn't mean I need you over here to munch on it. So, this relationship is off to a flying start. Well, I mean, what do you mean? So I get up here and I try to talk to her and it says, nah, I don't want to have small talk. Okay, no small talk. What do you want me to do? Kiss the girl. Okay, I only know her name. That's all I know. Kiss the girl. Try to give her a tiara. No, can't do that. Give her a bracelet. Can't do that either. Give her some earrings. Are you crazy? It's so, like you said, it's obtuse. Fishnet, wait. Pillow, fishnets. I don't see any problems here. Give net to lady. I wonder how many points is... It is kind of dumb. Let's see. Run away with lady. She looks kind of pregnant. Actually, she's holding her dress up so that she's not stepping on it. And, wait. Oh, okay. The sugar cube was still going on? Wow. You've kissed a girl whose name you didn't know before. I don't think so. Trippy. Disrobe. Game over, man. Game over. Yeah, right. Cream is now less sweet. You're right. What else can I give her? Ask about amulet. Oops, amulet. Tell about amulet. Show amulet. Show amulet to Valanice. Why can't I do that? Don't understand. It makes sense in a prince saves princess logic, fairy tale logic, like with the fish. Okay. Oh. Nope. Can't kneel. Yeah. I thought she was holding her dress up because she was a flamenco dancer, and that's why the neighbors sent her to a deserted island. Yeah. They got tired of the noise. Yeah. Suddenly I'm thinking Addams Family. She is holding the dress because of the carpet. There is one object. Look floor. Look wall. Look up. Look down. Fart and burp may as well break the seal early. I'll have to tell you a story about that. It has nothing to do with me, but I was there when it happened. It was quite funny. I'm not kidding. Let's see. Give clamshell to Valanice. Can't do that. Give sword to Valanice. Give cloak to Valanice. You just met, right? There you go. That didn't work either. To be fair, she gave you her name, and you gave her a kiss. There's more relationship. That's more relationship than most fairy tales. Tell about King Graham. King Graham. Grandma, wait. King Graham. Take girl home. Can't do that. Pick Valanice up. Don't be so rough. Valanice is very grateful for to you for your rescuing her. She will follow you anywhere, except of course down those dreadful stairs. She is deathly afraid of them. Oh! Fly carpet. Use carpet. Use carpet to fly. Use carpet on Valanice. You know, I'm a king. In my land, I'm almost as popular as the Burger King. You know, as much as Mystic keeps stealing my pencil, there are no teeth marks on it. Okay, so I'm on the right track. Mount carpet. Fly carpet. Climb carpet. Give carpet to Valanice. Use carpet to fly. Oh, come on. Maybe show her the carpet? I don't get it. I don't understand. Show carpet. Okay. Use amulet on carpet. No, not right now. Carry Valanice. Get Valanice. Don't be so rough. Okay, that's what I thought. She's deathly afraid of them. So, wait a minute. Let's save it. Kissed the girl. There we go. Okay. So she's not going to follow me that way. You have found her. I've already found her. I know she's right there. Jeez. Silly game. Kiss the girl. Okay. That's what we're playing the game for. That's one of the other reasons I think classic adventure games kind of went away. All of the unknown rules and commands. At the time, it wasn't so bad, Stalio. I remember it very distinctly as a kid. I really never felt it was cumbersome at all. I thought it was quite cool. It's different now because we have a different idea about the way games work. We've seen the light, I guess. Maybe that's a good way to put it. They're called parsers, yeah. And the manual often did contain a list of verbs, so you knew where to start. Also, with the limited dictionary, it was very easy to learn what it knew and didn't know, and then you could just tinker with it. Examine my inventory more closely. Use cloak on lady. Yeah, the amulet says home. Okay. Rub amulet. You rub the tiger's eye stone on the front of the amulet, but nothing happens. Home. You murmur the word home. A tingling sensation envelops your body. You black out for a second. When you come to, you see her somewhere else. Congratulations, King Graham. You have won the hand of the beautiful Valanice. May you two live happily ever after. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I still miss 7 whole points. I'm wondering what the 7 points were, though. Thank you for the GGs. I mean, that's still not a bad score, given what it was. Looks like everybody in the kingdom, and then some, are here to see me get married here. The monk declares you man and wife. There's several monsters. There's even several monsters you killed in the pews, yeah. That amulet took you straight to the church. It could very well say, you are not escaping now instead of home. I mean, really. I guess I understand the roots are in tabletop where you actually had to make inquiries to the GM and feel things out. Yeah. I'm not saying you're wrong, because you are right. It's especially so now to go back and look at these games sometimes and not see... And excuse me, and to actually see things that we would not consider playable in some cases. Like, for example, System Shock, I will forever, try to remind people that at the time the game came out, the controls were rough. People did complain about them, but they are nothing compared. They were nothing then in most people's minds compared to the way most people treat them now, because they are just absolutely abhorrent compared to the improvements to interface and controls that have happened since that game was released. You were limited in language due to memory constraints, yeah. But as the games became more, advanced by the 90s, man, the verb options could be almost unlimited. I mean, if you had, say by late 90s, 256 megabytes of memory in the late 90s, and a Pentium 3, Pentium 2, Pentium 3, you're doing pretty good. As far as this is concerned, it wouldn't be a problem at all. What's going to happen next? Are you guys... Doo-doo-doo-doo. And finally, you get to see the outside of the castle from King's Quest 1, just as it was drawn in King's Quest 1. It's a little more decorated, though. I missed the message. Damn it, what did it say? King's Quest 3, to err as human, to really foul things up, takes a computer. Thank you from the King's Quest development team. Oh, I may have missed a treasure. Okay. Ken, Roberta, Saul, Jeff, Chris, Scott, Doug, Mark, Al, Dale, and Emo. Emo. Thank you from the King's Quest Quality Assurance Team. Why does your crown look like a jester's hat painted yellow? It's true. Larry, Susan, Russ, Bob, and Kim. I think they just made those names up. Yeah, but a lot of the jewelry doesn't do anything. It's just bonus points. That's exactly it. It's just bonus points. Thank you from the King's Quest development team. Wait, we're going to keep repeating this? Is that what it is? Yep. I think that's all it was, some kind of hat. There was just extra points that was to kind of show just how observant you were. All the insurance, take notes. All right. And that's it. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It's a good game. It's a lot of fun. It was a lot more fun than I was gonna give it credit for to start with. So I'm really happy. Oops. I'm really happy I finally got to play it. The next King's Quest will be King's Quest 3. That's gonna happen after Tales of Monkey Island, and I'm kind of looking forward to that. It's another one of those that I think I'll enjoy. That had a function of King's Quest 1, but to serve no real purpose in the game. You can give Charon 2 treasures to cross the lake if you don't have the cloak and ring, but I think that's it. Ah, yes. Tales of Monkey Island is technically the 4th Monkey Island, or 5th Monkey Island. That came after Escape from Monkey Island and was released back in 7, 8? I think it was 2008. Oh, excuse me. On-screen celebration. Oh my God, phalanges. Thank you for that. Oh man, I didn't get to see the celebration. Thank you for the 40 bits for the on-screen celebration. Did it actually do something? I hope it did. Finish the game. Woohoo! Indeed, yes. Cool. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't show up in OBS. They inject that into the video on Twitch's side, so it's really unfortunate, that particular power-up, because I miss out on it. If I don't happen to see the activity show up, I have no way of knowing that it actually happened. It's kind of disappointing. I hope they give us a sound alert. But there's only 2 Monkey Island games. You are correct, Emmy Cat. Actually, you know what's funny? I really kind of did enjoy Escape from Monkey Island. It was lame as could be, don't get me wrong, but I really had a good time playing it, and you guys were most of the reasons why. I mean, really, you guys made it a lot more enjoyable. All right, so here's King's Quest 3. Let's see. I think it's just Sierra.com. Yeah. Not going to play the game yet, but we'll do the intro real quick, because we got some time before I have to end. Is Escape from Monkey Island on GOG? It is. It is. It's not great, but it is on GOG. Or at least last I checked, it was on GOG. Let me double check. Let me check again. Yep, it's there. In fact, it's on sale, 65% off right now. It's a good time to pick it up. Gwydion is a lonely lad of 17 who has lived for as long as he can remember with an evil and cruel wizard by the name of Manananan. Gwydion gazes upon the countryside of Ludor with longing, wishing he were free. I know, this is so awful sounding too. Manananan treats the poor boy like his slave, ordering him about, constantly threatening him and refusing to ever let him leave the premises. Often, Gwydion wonders who he really is, and how he came to live with the something or other. They're from Celtic myth. Okay. Suddenly the front door opens and out stalks Manananan, the wizard. Gwydion! He shouts harshly. He looks evil. Oh, Gwydion rushes to his side, afraid he may be in trouble. Why are you not working, boy? The wizard sneers. Gwydion mumbles a faint reply. The kitchen floor is filthy. Oh, the kitchen floor is filthy, Manananan grumbles. Go sweep it now. Turning on his heel, the wizard re-enters the house, slamming the door behind him. Boom! Spoilers, yeah. Okay, and oh wait, such is the story of young Gwydion's life to this point. What's a poor boy to do? Oh well. In resignation, Gwydion obediently follows Manananan into the house. Now I want Manananan to have that voice. There's the King's Quest theme. All right. So it just repeats itself. Changes speed. Let's see. It sounds like the audio got stuck for a minute. Sound on and off joystick. Oh, look, we got joystick. Clock on and off. What? There's a clock? Oh, man. Okay, so it's got a timer and everything. That's kind of cool. Inventory, see object. Moo! King's Quest 3, version 2.14. March 15th, 88. Been playing for 0 minutes and 6 seconds. And on that note...
New donation of 10 from Fuzzy Finch.
Holy crap!
Thanks for all the streams.
Fuzzy Finch! Amazing! Wow! You thought that was Gold Rush. I have Gold Rush. I do want to play Gold Rush. Thank you very much for the $10 donation there, Fuzzy Finch. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. I'm sorry if I missed a message somewhere. I really appreciate it. It'll go to good use, I promise. All right. I hate to say it, but I don't want to... exit, not quit. I don't want to start a game right now because we only have about 10 minutes. I got to go anyway. However, here's what's going to happen. Friday, we're going to be back to Vampire the Masquerade. Very good, solid chance that we're going to finish either Friday or Sunday of this weekend. That means we'll be moving on to the next game, which is Might and Magic 2, once Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is done. So I'm really looking forward to that. I have been having so much fun with Vampire the Masquerade. I really have. It makes me want to play the others. But in any case, so next Tuesday, we're going to start from the beginning, Tales of Monkey Island, which is the 5-episodic series that came out around 2008 under Telltale. Yeah, I've already even got it installed. So I'm really excited to try that out. I played it back when it came out, played through all of them. In fact, let's see, 8 hours on the first chapter, 5 hours on the second, 11 on the third. I was really sick at this time. By the time I got to the third, fourth, and fifth chapters, I was actually in the hospital. I'll tell you that story some other time. But 11 hours on the third, 12 hours for the fourth, and then 8 hours on the fifth. So it's got about 40 hours worth of playtime, it looks like. Just got here. We did. We just finished it. Yep. Just finished it, Pi. I saw you were streaming. I think you went live right before I did. How was your stream, man? Mystic, what are you doing, buddy? No, you can't have that. It's not yours. Tell me why. That's a good one. And then, of course, I start thinking Beatles songs. Tell me why you cry and why you lie to me. Mystic, you silly boy. But anyway, what was I going to say? Yes, so anyway, Tuesday, Tales of Monkey Island. Really looking forward to that. Thursday on GOGCOM, I do have a game that we've picked out. It is a new release that is not out yet. It will become available on Thursday. You'll know it because we'll all be streaming it. Actually looking forward to streaming it. I think I'll have fun with it. It's a bit of an action game. You've probably even heard of it. That's all I can say. But other than that, I'm going to say a few thank yous, and then we're going to see if we can raid into somebody's channel here. If the cat will let me. Will you let me? Are you going to let me get access to the keyboard, buddy? Cat stream. I mean, why not? They do all the streaming anyway. They're the ones that get all the attention, right? He's so fluffy. Look at him. Look how cute he is. He says, why do you have to live in this, like, extremely hot place? Do you see all this fur on my body? Can you just find me a nice cold refrigerator? The cat is the star of the show. He really is. All right, Mystic. I hate to do this to you, buddy, but I got to get you off my desk so I can get to the keyboard and the mouse. No, you can't attack my headphone cable. He's so silly. Come here. Come here. Come here. He's a big baby, aren't you? Go on, find something else to do. Put that there for now. Let's see. More cats. Phalanges, they'll always be Mystic. I will, you know what? I'm going to look into seeing about a replacement camera for the one that died. Let's see if maybe we can get the cat cam back, because he does spend a good bit of time on his scratching post here next to the desk. Let's see. All right. Oh, put that away. Let me say thank yous first, starting with the raids. We did have a couple of raids here. Namcos, thank you so much for that awesome raid. Thank you for your conversation about Labyrinth and everything. Man, I appreciate it. It's really awesome. If you haven't checked him out, you should. He's got a lot of great content for you to check out. Darksaber, thank you for that huge raid right at the beginning, almost at the beginning. I love watching your stuff. I really do. I just love watching your energy in streams. You're fantastic. Quite a few bits here for tonight. Duncan Thrax, thank you for the 100 bits, and then another 100 bits, and then 50 bits. I appreciate that very much. We also had some power-ups. Quite a few power-ups, in fact. One that hasn't been used, well, only been used once before, the on-screen celebration. Thank you, Phalanges, for those 40 bits. Duncan Thrax with the 30 for the Gigantify. Rev Brown for the Gigantify. Wheat Stalker with the Gigantify. Echo with the Gigantify. Master Gregor with a Gigantify. Lots of Gigantifies. Duncan Thrax with another Gigantify. Master Gregor with another Gigantify. Oh, no, excuse me. Message highlight. That's what it was. Message effect. And also Gigantify from Duncan Thrax. Gigantify from Master Gregor. I mean, quite a few. I actually kind of like the power-ups. What do you guys think of the power-ups? Is that kind of cool? And then Rev Brown also starting it off at the beginning of the stream with a Gigantify of the Rye guy. We did have some subs as well. Zozo, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Starting off of 1 month. Hopefully get to see you around for a lot longer. More sub time, a lot longer there. And Rev Brown, 17 months. Oh, that was 2 days ago. Sorry, missed that one. Yeah. Don't forget. Yeah, so we got more sounds to keep playing with those. Oh, Pi, I meant to tell you. Hey, did you check out the Moo? For you.
Moo?
I've got it set up to do random.
Moo!
There you go. Keep going.
Moo. 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 Moo.
And I followed, I think it was basically your suggestion on how to do it. But I actually dug it up off of like Reddit or something like that. And it was real simple. Very, very simple. You know what? I know who to raid into. She got us last week. Oh, wait. I think she's getting ready to end, too. I don't want to do it. Let's raid. I know who we're going to raid into. All right. Let's raid into CarTube. He's taking a break. CarTube is also another of the GodCom streamers. Super nice guy. Plays all kinds of retro stuff. He's currently doing Icewind Dale 2, so not quite retro, but getting close to it. Just make a text file with the file paths and then read random line. Yep. Really not bad. It's pretty easy. But anyway, join us for a quick raid over to CarTube's channel. We'll say hello.
Moo.
Moo. We'll also say moo. And yes, Fuzzy Finch, again, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate that. Anyway, thank you all for being here. You guys have a wonderful night. Tell CarTube I said hello.
Moo.
And moo. Take care, all.